switch successful. Now I just gotta get a YouTube video up before I go. And then we got 30 minutes before the event we're supposed to be on and shit. Gotta keep my word and all that. What's good, Norin? How you feeling, bro? How was the beauty sleep? It was actually good. I think I slept for like, what, 2 hours? Maybe 3-ish? And I actually slept. I heard my alarm, too. I just turned that shit off. So, could have slept longer, yeah. But we lock in. I'm trying to think of a YouTube title real quick. I'm trying to think of a title for the YouTube video. I think I'm gonna upload a karaoke one. I just don't know what to upload. I don't know what to say. So I'm trying to think of something real quick. Karaoke, Discord, karaoke on stream. Why people don't sing karaoke anymore. Karaoke. Streamers singing. Do streamers got talent? Oh my gosh. Just my community got talent. Steph, if you step foot in Maine soil, you will become an urban legend. Wait, that's kind of tough. I'm actually okay with this. What's good, Cammy? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. I wish they got Cammy to sing on that stream. That should have been funny as hell. Add end screen. All right, let's go dash. Do the thing that we said we would do while we're dashing. And then we'll come back and finish those other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only had 5. Only had 5 more that I had to make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll make the other 5 thumbnails. Let's get it. Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy. And here's my number. Why is your name Booty Tapper? 321. That might be the biggest alt account I've ever seen. Oh. Did none of my mods ban that? Yo. Zero Gravity, thanks for the follow. Baby Yaga, thanks for the follow. James got motion. Where was that? They followed 6 hours ago, apparently. Or, well, 5 hours ago, my fault. So that was at like 2 p.m. Was I asleep at 2 p.m.? Shit. Before you came into my life, I miss you so bad. You should know that. I miss you so bad, bad. Alright, let's turn off the PC. Nothing has to get uploaded so my computer can rest after not resting. Bro can finally get a break. So today we gotta get ready for tomorrow at some point too. So I really do want to finish those thumbnails. Right, let me grab my book. I knew it felt kind of hot in here. Not only finish those thumbnails, but I gotta go in my bag and get the water resistant thing I have for my camera. Because I think I was planning at some point for a beach stream last year. I never went, so I still have the item. So I can use that for tomorrow and stuff. My phone's gonna overheat soon. So let's hurry the fuck up. Missing anything? All right, Grandpa. Just call me if you need. Oh, I gotta change my shoes. Yes. Yes. All right, just call me if you need me. All right, let me get it, bro. Shitudu. Lucky for me, the sun's still out. So I should be able to make like something decent before like midnight, maybe. Hopefully. My phone's gonna overheat in like the next 30 seconds if I don't hurry up. Aye, Cammy. Aye. W Cammy for being on my ass. Phone is now on. Boom. Phone is now on the cooler, so y'all won't overheat. Which was ever my only concern. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn on some not AC. I could turn on the AC, but that would just waste gas. So I'll just roll my windows down. Let's open the Dash app. And let's open... Yeah, it doesn't seem too busy right now, but it is 8 p.m. I feel as if I went out a little earlier, maybe. But somebody's got to be ordering. Presumptuously. Let me also turn on TTS and shit. And the actual card itself. If I could deliver one order and then do the little Discord call that I promised to do, that would be tough. I think that would be the move. How much gas we got? We're gonna have to get gas at some point. So whatever like first order we get, we'll probably just use that money for the gas. Be safe, of course. Of course. Always. I don't remember why I didn't go out earlier. I think I ate food. And I was like, okay, let me take a 12 minute nap. And then I heard my alarm and I just turned that shit off. I kind of presumed that if it was silent in the crib, maybe I would have gotten up for real. But it wasn't silent, so maybe I was like, I want to sleep more. I really don't fucking know. I feel like I'm making excuses. Alright, the Dasher app is on. Cammy, can you test TTS for me? Big bag. Might be. That just might be. Yeah, this one can be quick.
No, I can't check TTS.
Drive south, then turn left.
What you mean you can't check TTS? Thank you. Alright, this one's like a shopping order. So we gotta go in a store, so it's gonna take a little bit longer. So I'm gonna speed run it. Oh, there's a baby. As fast as possible. I get in the lane to turn and I get over first. All I gotta do is be able to be in a parking lot or in the store in order to. Wait, no, I'm tripped up. I gotta be sitting down. I gotta be parked. all over that quick? Damn, we just got here. Yeah, y'all definitely about to just overheat, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I pray y'all don't, but I might have to leave y'all boys in the car. I'm sorry. Just for this one, bro. I got a speed run. I'm about to be speed walking, bro. I'll be back. Enjoy the view. The random skyline, please. I'll be back, guys. I got a speed run this side. That was like, what, 6 minutes, 7 minutes? My fault, guys. I didn't want to struggle with trying to get a buggy, like a basket, bro. And then trying to make sure y'all didn't overheat, because it's hot as shit. So, now we got an 8-minute drive. I want to stop leaving y'all as much. Sometimes there's only so much I can do about that. Still want to get better at it though. Damn, the sky is really pretty today. It's the only thing about dashing that I never get is really like the sky, you know? I'll never get to see how pretty it is.
Sun-kissed.
Yeah, I don't really get that either, typically. So here's what I was thinking, right? I did the math a while ago to where like for every like $60 to $80 I make off DoorDash, I'm spending 20 in gas, right? So that was like some old ass math I did, and that shit still stands true really. I just don't really worry about it as much anymore. If I try to make $100 a day, right, which is really only going to be like $80 a day because $20 in gas every day. But if I try to make 80 a day, right, well, not 80, if I try to make 100 a day, realistically, right, 7 days in a week, I could make like $700. It'd be like 120 in gas, but then I'd be able to put the 400 towards the room, and any extra money left over I'd be able to keep for the subathon. That was my brain's mindset, like talking about it yesterday, and I'm sure that I had this thought at a different time. I don't really remember what time, but I feel like I did, you know? And if I'm able to do that, I feel as if we could make enough money back for the subathon. That way we're not just spending it all on the B&B. Because if I spend all the money on the...
you have to pay for the room if you don't mind me asking.
Because nobody else is going to pay for it. Gramps doesn't make enough to pay for the like whole month of the room. And because of their decisions, I mean, really, it's not even just their fault. I feel like there's blame in all of us. But for real, like, it's really like whenever I decide to do it. But if I take too long, the B&B's price is either...
I didn't hear the response.
I said that I want to start the subathon on the 24th, but I'm making my own schedule. There's really no deadline. But I want to be able to...
segment. Make sure I don't hurt nobody, because that would be bad. Sorry, there's people on the corner and I was trying not to hit them because they were like out in the street kind of. Those are two very sharp turns. Let me get up out of here. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. So, W Skyview for real, right? It's kind of tough. Alright. Let's go pull around the corner, hop on Discord, and mind our business. And then we'll start up again. That's not a real dog. There's a dead end over there. I could sit by the dead end. Somebody's house is like right by that dead end. So I'm gonna go this way. That looks like a park. I'm gonna park over there. I'm gonna park by the park. It looks like a park. Is it a park? It is indeed a large open field. So it kind of looks like a park. It is. There's a park right there. I think the park's closed. I should be able to park on this street though. Oh no, I don't think the park is closed. I don't know if I can park here. Fairly certain that I can though. Optimus Park. Alright. I guess we're going to sit at the park. Side quest, side quest, side quest, side quest, side quest. How much time do I got? About to cut my itching. I swear, there'd be random parks in the middle of nowhere, bro. That'd be the nicest ones. Call my H&R now. Tell me get out of here because I'm about to flip. So, I'm about to join a Discord call. I was asked to talk about men's mental health. So that's what we're about to go do. And we're gonna sit in a park while we do that. I think that kind of fits the theme, you know? And, yeah. I won't say like I'm qualified to talk about it, but I am a man, and my mental health don't always be the best. But I push through. So let's go. Tell him get me out of here because I'm about to flip. I don't want that shit. All right. It's hot as shit though. I can't lie. This park nice as hell. Really like calm. Calm random adventure. So yeah, we're gonna sit at like the second bench. Hella, what the move, bugs? What the heck? But I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn, this park is tough. This is definitely not a park that you go to like hoop at though. This is like sitting in nature, like vibey ass park, bro. Bugs, are y'all following me now? Did I like come out here and y'all were like, ooh, friend? Yeah, it's like a playscape all the way on the other end. This seems like a park for people to really just sit and think about life. And it also looks like it's just like still in development. Hopefully it keeps being this nice, because it definitely is tough. All right, I'm about to set y'all up so I don't have to hold you while I'm on Discord. Discord in public sounds so funny, bro. But yeah, I should be like just on time, presumptuously. Maybe I'm not though. Who knows? Let's see. Oh yeah, and you can see the sky behind me, kind of. If I change angles, you can see it more. That's bright. Maybe not. Oh wait, it was there for a minute. I just gotta move my big ass head. Yeah, that works. All right, let me open up Discord. I'm 2 minutes late. Ruh-roh. Good, Brody. Hey, Mark.
What's up, y'all?
Hey, guys. Why is you?
Why? This nigga's still open.
Yo, my car is fixed.
Your car got fixed?
Big dog. Awesome.
That's tough.
Good shit, bro.
Okay, I'm about to join off my
No more driving 8 hours.
Yeah, no, not like ever getting a license.
Damn.
Rotate.
Not like that. I feel bad, not like that, because he fucking.
No, I know what you meant. Yo, buddy, bro. I ain't like, bro. I like to formally apologize if not joining you in scavenger hunt, but I ain't like, yeah, scavenger hunts are not me, bro. I ain't like this. The feeling just running around my house, bro. I ain't like,
Nah, you're good, bro. I'm glad I just had to sit down.
yo, why something you in the back taking a dookie?
Not yet. I don't know if I haven't took this shit yet. Well, no, I did.
Is that Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch? You know what I'm saying? What's up, bro? Gang, how you doing, bro? Yo, Cupcake, bro. I got a new job, gang. Hold on. Go ahead and turn on my camera real quick. New job? Yep. That'll be, you know what I'm saying? Your boy's no longer unemployed, bro.
Shit fucked up.
Brothers, niggas, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We might be making that money.
Who these people? Ari, Steffi, Tammy, Fort, and Mark.
Yes, me.
I have to fix my hair.
Oh, we gotta turn the cameras on. Oh, wait, I'm live. It's a little better.
Can I drop
Yeah,
this?
but then I came on. Yeah.
Alright, I think this is
Hold
it.
Oh, where am I?
You said, wait, Mark supposed to be here?
Yeah, Shamar.
Oh, I thought you meant like, you know what I'm saying, west
I
side, west side,
Yo,
west
Jamar,
side.
he's in my truck right now. You come on now.
I just strained my back. W Park.
Ancient.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
Now.
I don't know if y'all feel the same, but like Butters is first for me, and then it's me, and then it's Port. So does everybody want to go around, introduce themselves, their content? Yeah, Butters, you're gonna start.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, before we continue, yo, buddy, you look mad sore right now. You look mad sore.
Don't hype that man up.
Let me feel ready, Brody.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Alright, wait. Am I good now or no?
Chad, are you able to hear them?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that they're pretty
Okay.
loud, so I'm assuming that you should be
I'd
able
say
to.
Butters or Angel, but don't call me that shit. Fucking.
Nigga, your name is
how do I say
Angel?
this?
Oh, shit. Yo, Angel, bro, what's good, bro?
Yo.
Yeah, that's big. Bro.
That big Angel.
Big bro. I'm currently a DoorDash driver. Fuck it. And I am a variety streamer.
That's ironic.
Mm.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
Oh, no.
My nigga got a job.
No. I don't have one yet.
Porky mentioned. Yeah, Porky's in the car.
What is
Right?
that?
Go first.
Yo, I'm to
Hey, you gotta be making that money. Come on, man.
Hold on.
You saw what?
IRL Discord and shit. Yeah, feel me?
Who's that?
Mark.
Oh, he responded.
Okay, hi guys. My name is Porky. I'm 22. I just got a job. Hey, clap. Alright.
Come on, man.
Oh, shit. Somebody said shooting fireworks. I thought that was me.
Yeah, shit like that though.
Steph.
Oh, it's my turn. My fault. Hey. I'm Steffi. I'm Steffi or Steph. I'm 23. I stream. I DoorDash. I make music. I'm just me. I just do what I do. No?
W Music.
Appreciate you,
What
buddy.
you said?
Hello, everybody. Name is Mark. I'm saying known as Yobo Mark. I'm a streamer. I'm 5'6". I'm very tall. Yeah. I ended up getting a new job too. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, bro. Yeah, I think I said I'm a variety streamer. And yeah, shout out to everybody in here. You know what I'm saying, especially the brothers and CS. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's pretty much about me. Yeah.
Me. All right. I am BD, aka Badusi, but people that know my name can only call my name off stream. So yeah, BD. I'm 21. I'm about to be 22. I sold a house not that long ago, so that's why I was able to get all of this equipment. And I'm just trying to go along with the role, so I'm trying to be a full-time streamer or part-time, whatever it is, whatever it takes. So, fuck yeah. That's it.
Hell yeah.
Love that. What's good? I'm Cammy, or as known as Lost Soul Sucker, aka My God, aka Ugly My God, aka Pretty My God, aka Whammy. There's a lot of names to go by, but if you know me, you know me. If you don't, you don't. You know, we here. But I'm a part-time streamer. Currently out of, we're on a D&D right now with streaming, but we're here for the vibes. That's it. I'm not gonna get that anymore.
Nah, this shit got me hella nervous.
I don't know what to say.
It's like a pop can read, bro.
It is. So you're gonna start with chapter 1, paragraph 2. Yeah, put the glasses back on so you can see. We know you blind.
I'm not that girl. Where's yours?
Why she playing with your top like that though?
She shouldn't. She shouldn't.
Huh?
And
You know what?
I what?
Look, Mark is starting problems. Don't listen to this man.
No. I was like calling it how I see it and shit like that. Yeah.
And shit like that though.
And shit like that.
Mm-hmm. That's like a perfect view outside.
Yeah, that's
That I know.
you a fool. I'm not gonna lie.
That's it hard.
Nah, for real.
Hold on, shit over there.
Exactly, bro.
Alright, so as y'all know, June is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. So my first question is,
Wait, hold on. I got a question before we start. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't get an introduction from the host herself.
Right. Please do that.
Talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about it.
Not an introduction.
You clocked that
before we get anything. You know what I mean?
Clock that.
my fault.
You know what I mean? You good?
My fault. Ariel Antics, Ariel E. That nigga, whatever you want to call me. I support the bullying of men, the come up of women. Yeah, I said what I said during y'all month too, and
During y'all month.
Wait.
and would say it again.
How does that work?
Clock it again.
How does that work?
Say it again, nigga. What she said?
You want me to repeat it? I support the bullying of men. Clip it if you need to.
Oh no, I got a video. I'll show you later.
Oh, okay.
What's good,
It's
Sniper?
me.
Don't be kicking your ass. Me kicking your
It's
ass.
me beating your ass.
Oh, okay.
I recorded that.
Wait, Butters,
Yes.
you're a woman abuser.
Clock it.
Get his ass, Mark. Get his ass.
God damn it.
Variety streamer, mostly just chatting in Apex. And this is the first Tea Talk that we're gonna have on my channel. So shout out to y'all for pulling up. Appreciate it. Okay.
Always.
First question is, when you think of men's mental health, what do you think of? Like,
What order are we going in?
Wait, yeah, can I go last? 'Cause
Is
Or is it
it
like-
an open?
yeah.
Should this be? I think it
It's
should
open.
just be over conversation. Yeah.
it is,
Yes,
yeah.
I was gonna
Okay,
say
cool.
It's whoever
neglect.
wants to speak first.
Neglect for real.
Real chop.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Neglect as far as what?
Like, men definitely neglect their mental health. Niggas will do anything to try and not to seem weak. Make sure they're looking masculine and shit like that. Make sure they try to get their shit done, you know? I feel like we've all been there before or seen some guys do that shit for sure.
What was the question again?
Like, when you think of men's mental health, what do you think of? Good or bad? Like, anything?
I would say I'm gonna piggyback on PD. On VT and kind of say like when I think about it, it gives me like a silent pandemic of loneliness. Like that's what I hear, and that's just like simple terms. But you know, there's a lot of like social bonds amongst men who are like weakening. So you know, fewer relationships and everything like that. Longer gaps between meetups. You know, it's just a lot. It's a lot.
Know your answer. I was gonna say, when I think of men's mental health, I think of the gym. They like going to the gym to like, you know, release that some of that pain and frustration. I feel like maybe they might need other outlets instead of always just going to the gym. You can't put your feelings into your muscles. You know what I mean?
I feel like also too, when it comes to what Pork is saying, I feel like not only people put it to gym, but like sometimes into like the activities like that they like to do, like whether it's skateboarding or wherever their peace spot is at, like which is gaming or I don't know, just piggyback offing their favorite activities, like the thing that makes them feel good. You know what I'm saying? That they can just get away from everything. You know.
I say this: if I'm honest, I feel like no one really I say no one as a whole genuinely cares, because you gotta really think about it how we think about certain shit. There's times where we have to go through struggles, pains, and some type of, I don't know what, some shit by ourselves. If we tell people, it either gets rubbed in our face, or at the same time we might be called like a bitch or something, just because we're trying to put our emotions out there in some type of way. But if you have the right people around you, they usually help you out. But when you have nobody around you, you're fighting with your own mind at times. And I would say anxiety and depression is real for guys, but we just kind of shove it down the drain because we still got to get shit done. And then when we have that alone time, that's when that shit comes back up. So you just got to play with your cards, I guess. Try to deal with it.
Good. Do you feel like men fear therapy?
Some probably do.
Depends.
I can give an experience I had, but
I necessarily don't think men fear therapy. I just feel like with the thought of just therapy, I don't feel like we need it. Cause sometimes we're our own therapy. Like sometimes we just like talk to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Say we'll be fine. And sometimes just do what we gotta do so we can get to the place that we need to get to. Yeah, I don't think men fear therapy.
Yeah.
Some niggas definitely do though. Like there'll be niggas that are so standoffish of it. Like in the same way that you just said that like we are our own therapy. Like some niggas will need it and be like, nah, I don't want to go to therapy. You feel me? Like.
But I'm like that. I ain't gonna lie, because I remember I tried it 2 times and they kept bringing shit up that I didn't want to talk about. Like you bringing up my fucking trauma or some shit, and I stopped picking my fucking phone.
That's what they're supposed to do though. Like, but it's supposed to be at your own pace though. So if they're not bringing it up at your pace,
I tried it and I stopped and I went to the gym and that cleared up my mind. I used to do it like that. That's how I usually do it.
Yeah, different coach is definitely really good.
Yeah.
Therapy don't work for everybody for sure.
Yeah, and plus they try to put you on prescriptions and shit like that, and that alters your mind. Like I use for example, I see my mom. She was on like these depression pills, and it kind of changed how she altered, like the way she moved and the way she talked and the way she was even looking. So I put that shit in my mind that I'm never taking no type of prescription like that, because you can't be yourself at all.
I was on some Zoloft for like 3 months, I think, before I just stopped that shit. I didn't even want to take it at first. Like I remember I went to therapy for my depression and shit. That was 2022. My ex convinced me into doing it. I was so standoffish. She was like, give it a try. And then like one bad day after shit just kind of like boiled over or whatever, I ended up actually going. I didn't take the Zoloft at first, but then I started trying it. And it was cool. It was cool to a certain extent, but Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the meds or anything to anybody. I think there's other options, bruh. Like, there's always other options. For real.
Definitely is.
I definitely agree.
Definitely is, bro.
Okay. So I looked up like statistics and stuff. So it says men are more than twice as likely to die from suicide, but women are more likely to attempt it. How does that make y'all feel?
So I don't want to be an asshole, but it sounds like one side just talks and the other one just does.
Should we really compare that though? You know what I mean? Like
Why
it's,
would you say that though?
well, not like,
I don't know if I could.
I think it just means once a guy really gets to his boiling point, he's just more likely to actually just do that shit. You know?
Yeah.
And I don't think it needs to be a comparison
I
thing.
think as well, like women and men, we have different mental like barriers and stuff like that. So some men are capable of different things than women are, but we're all capable of the same thing. It's just to a certain extent.
It just depends on the catalyst that pushes you, for real.
Also, I do think like women are way more in touch with their feelings than men are.
Yeah.
So I feel like feeling like that actual feeling of just doing it, women can like it can overcome that. But men is just like, damn, it's like it get to that point. You know what I'm saying? And then like sometimes it just leads to that. You know.
But us guys don't get the support we need though. That's what I'm saying. Like if a girls get unconditional love, animals get unconditional love. We have to earn our love. We have to earn something. We have to provide.
You think the love that we give women is unconditional though, for real? You don't think we give women
like,
conditional love? You don't think all love is conditional? Like, to a certain extent.
Talking to me.
Yeah. Like you think we give women unconditional love? You don't think there's a condition to it?
If somebody's giving them something at all times, like for example, like we can, like guys are always. It could be a stupid ass example like this. Like guys are always hitting on women, so they're always getting like something simple as attention. But that's like something that's always going to be there. So I know that's like a dumbass example, but it's like they have like, regardless of, there's going to be some type of dude.
But that's not somebody that loves them, though. That's not somebody that loves them, though.
Yeah, but it's still, regardless of the fact they can make them, like, I can't really put this in the correct way. I can't
manipulate.
Take your time. I'm listening.
It's like, how I say this? In order for me, when we get girls as guys, we have to get them. And we have to provide for them. And then we got to show them some type of love in order for them just to love us back.
Is that true, or is that an expectation that you've just like created for yourself? Because I've never felt that way. You feel me? Like I never go out of my way to try and get anybody, mostly because I try to focus on myself. But usually if I end up getting in a relationship or somebody likes me, it's because they like me. And then I give that person a chance.
I could use this as an example. When I met all y'all in the Airbnb, I had to approach every single one of y'all. Now, nobody really came up to me first. I had to put myself out there. So it's kind of that in that type of way where you have to kind of put yourself in the way in order for people to get somebody's attention. So if you use that in an aspect of us, like, I had to go and do such and such in order to get such and such attention. Like, it's not somebody's coming to me. I'm not.
But can it always be both sides of the coin, though? It doesn't have to just be one-sided, no? What makes you feel like it has to be one-sided?
Majority of the times, for me, it's one-sided. So usually, people fuck with me under certain conditions. For women, it's not like that. So that's why I feel like it's harder for us as men to even put our feelings in some type of way because we're always getting pushed to the side.
Okay, I can see it. I can see it for sure. I understand the mindset for sure.
Everybody's experience is different, though. So.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I definitely understand it though. Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Sorry, I should have been loud.
Am I talking too much about that shit?
No.
No.
You're doing very good. Y'all are doing very good. I feel like I'm not putting enough input.
No, y'all are good. This is a free open space.
I don't know necessarily how to answer this one specifically, so that's the only reason I'm gonna stay silent on this one, because I do have a lot of personal ties to this one. So it's just like I can't really speak because I got both, like literally on both ends. So it's like experience on both ends. So it's just like can't
what
really
was
see
the question again?
What?
What was the question again?
Are Sorry.
It was about the statistics. Men are twice as likely to die from suicide, but women are more likely to attempt it.
Okay. And it was like how we felt about that.
It was just, yeah.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
Pretty
I
accurate.
feel like that just like as a society we probably. Oh, my fault. You going, BD? You got
You're-
that?
No, you're good.
You sure?
Go ahead, BD.
Yeah. You straight? You're good.
Okay. I think as a society, that probably just shows that, like, for men, we need to be able to see more of the signs for when they actually get there. Because, like everybody was saying, like, we're not going to be as emotional. We're probably not going to show those signs as much. So once we actually get there, you know? And then I feel like for women, I think being able to, like, let them know that, like, it's okay, like, it's going to be good to where they don't even have to attempt it would probably be good on, like, both ends. But then, obviously, taking the steps to be able to do those things on a large scale and help people in that way to learn those things would be a little difficult, but I think that would probably be a good solution.
And I would like to add that I feel like it's important that we all act as safe spaces for everyone, no matter what. Because this is a sensitive topic, I just want to put that out there. If any of y'all feel like y'all need to rant or go and do anything, y'all can come to me, okay? I'll be that safe space for you. Or just anybody in here, I'm sure they, you know, will be very, very welcoming and stuff towards you.
I'm not trying to be an a-hole at all, but for me, I usually keep a lot of my problems to myself because nobody can solve my problems but me. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I always think. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when I get
also-
into situations, what's up?
Wait,
Go ahead.
no, my fault. Go ahead. No, I'll let you finish because I have to piggyback on that.
All right, I would say when I get in certain situations, like for me, like I'm out here by myself. I say I'm in the city by myself. I don't know nobody. I literally have to figure shit out on my own, and I can't call fucking Mark to come fly to me to help me out. Like I have to figure out everything on my own, and me telling you my problems does not make it either any better or any worse, unless I go and figure it out myself.
Well, see, I feel like that's not true. I feel like getting it off your chest is
An outlet.
releases an outlet. It releases a lot of pressure, like a lot of weightlifting. Even though the circumstance may not change, your feeling, how you feel, which is what's important.
Porky,
you know?
can I ask you a
well,
question
I guess
in response to that? Can I ask you a question? Because I've thought about this on
Oh.
stream before. Yeah, I want to ask you a question.
Oh,
Like, to piggyback
Yeah.
off of what Butters was saying, like, how is getting that feeling off your chest, like, actually helping if the actual situation doesn't change? I feel like the feeling just ends up coming back.
well, because a lot of the times, if you're getting it off your chest to another person, they have input on how you can change your situation or how you can
Isn't that a bit-
navigate.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm done.
I feel as if that's a bit presumptuous that they might have that answer for you, though, because we all go through different experiences, so not everybody has the answer. I feel like there's a lot of times where,
Right.
not even just as men in specific, but anybody, I feel like anyone can relate to this, to where you might go to somebody, you know, that you feel like might be able to relate to you, and they just actually don't have an answer for you. Sometimes you can go to someone
Sorry,
and
I'm not trying to laugh.
no, you're okay. You good.
Sorry.
But I feel like there's a lot of
Continue.
times where, like, people just won't have the answer, you know?
Yeah.
And they also not even won't just have the answer, but they can't even, like, be a shoulder to, like, cry on and, like, carry that weight for you. I feel like, especially in our generation, the, like, concept of, like, trauma dumping has become so strong, and it's damn near to, like, who can you really talk to? Niggas would dead ass tell you to go
it
talk
depends
to.
on the person you go to as well. It really depends on who you
How
go to.
do you know when you're going to the right person? What shows that?
You look
No,
at
I'm not
their
gonna lie.
life and their experiences. Oh, go ahead, Mark.
How would you know
You look
I
at
was
their
about to
life.
say, like, to piggyback off what Steffi just said, I feel like that's why men are more like not entitled or I don't know, like, but it's so like they're closed off about, like, you know what I'm saying, like, everything that's going on, like how Butters was saying, like, you know what I'm saying, you're not just gonna go to everybody and just be like,
Right.
because people can't help the situation. Also, what I think that what also plays a role with it, I feel like a lot of men, you know what I'm saying, including myself, I think we put like more weight on us, you know what I'm saying, than like an average like human, because, like, you know what I'm saying, we feel like, you know what I'm saying, like, bro, it's our responsibility to do this, do that, provide, work, you know what I'm saying, like, and then it just, like, I feel like it's just like a build-up factor too, you know what I'm saying, which also leads, I feel like, to what Ariel was saying about, like, you know what I'm saying, like the suicidal question about, you know what I'm saying, like, why men do it more than women, because I feel like men put more weight than women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can argue that.
Well,
Y'all do carry a lot of weight. That is very true.
I do say that. Yeah, we do. Like, it's something simple as us having to simply watch over a group of people. And then let's say there's
Right.
that's also like I can make the example for us that we were all at the club. Us four that was here plus your friend. Like, at all times, y'all nigga, how many times I asked y'all, yo, y'all good? Y'all good? Like 800 times, but y'all was getting.
Bro, I know that's
At all times, I was on point and watching our surroundings, but I was making sure every time I was on point, and y'all was getting mad at me, but I was like, there's a reason why I'm asking. You know, if somebody's uncomfortable, something's going on, or something we don't know about, let's fix the problem. And I feel like that kind of, for example, that would end up falling on me, for example, or let's say I don't know if BD is like that, but that ends up having like if. Let's say somebody starts
a
fighting.
sense of responsibility.
Yeah, we have some type of responsibility when it comes to that, and that's an extra pressure being put on our shoulders. Something simple as women think we could fix cars. I can't fix a fucking car for my life, but like basic shit like that we don't know, or like I don't know, like put shit together, or like this is like kind of like little shit, but like over time all that shit adds up. Like you have to watch people, take care of people. Learn how to fix shit when you don't know how to fix shit. You gotta have the best job to provide for X, Y, and Z. If you have kids or you have a family or you have sisters or brothers, whatever the case may be, all that falls on the man, and it doesn't fall on nobody else. Majority of the time, and that's a lot of pressure that ends up getting put on. And all we have to do is keep thug it out. You know what I'm saying? And you just put your head down and you just keep going through that smoke. Like you just have to, yeah.
So again, I'm gonna ask that question. When do you know when the person is the right person to actually be able to pour all that on them?
I know for me, I'll take this for me as an example. I have my best friend. He's in the military. I can't talk to him, but when I do, he keeps it straightforward. Somebody keeps it straightforward, doesn't bullshit you, because there's a lot of people who bullshit you. So like, you got to make sure you're talking to the right person. For example, I go to my mom. My mom will tell me straight up what's up. Or vice versa, I tell her the same thing. Or my dad. But you got to see. But the way I do certain things is like, I'll ask advice to certain people, and I pick and choose what I like, and then whatever. If I think some shit they say is stupid, I won't even use that advice they say, but I'll use what's good. So like, just take all the good things from each person, or what you personally think is good. But sometimes it's still good to hear everyone out, because sometimes something you might think that is good might actually be wrong. So listen to what somebody really genuinely has to say to you, but you don't have to take everything they say. Just at least take it into consideration or keep it in mind.
Porky, I want to hear your answer now. I want to go after you because I know you had something to say.
Yeah, no, Butters really just clocked that too.
Just clocked it. Okay, great. Then if that's the case, then to add on to Butters, I kid you not, when I tell you guys, like, you'll know this person is like your person, and I'm talking about just like as an outlet. I speak from experience of having a medical condition happen with me at a point, and it was a secret that I kept from everybody, my family, my friends, everyone. And a point in time I got caught. And who caught me was my best friend. And mind you, at the time we're younger, so I'm like, best friend this, best friend that, just because we talk every day, just because we hang out every day, that's not really like that. That was my definition of a best friend. But when this shit happened, when I went through this medical situation, she put herself in a position where she went through that shit with me. Like, she did not let me go through that alone. Like, she literally like tried everything. Like, she's like whatever I did, she tried it, and she's like, you know what, I see how this is making you feel. I don't know how you're dealing with this, but I'm going to sit here and be your support. I can't give you the answers, but I'm gonna sit here and be your support through the whole process. Like, that's how I knew she was my person, because that's, like I said, I got a medical condition that when my family found out, I got made fun of by it. Shit, my best friend still makes fun of me. Like, not still, she used to, but when she went through the lengths of finding out and going through that process for me, it really showed me how much she loved and actually wanted to understand. Like, I've never met, especially that young, I've never met somebody like that. So that really made me see, that's the girl I gotta fight for. Like, I gotta fight for her. She fought, like, even though that small little incident, she took a step I never expected anybody to take for me. And that's something that always stuck with me. So I knew she was my person. And till this day, she still is. Like, always. I'll go to her friends. Always. But yeah, you'll know. It's going to be hard. You're going to go through a lot of people, but you'll know. You will know.
Yeah.
And also, too, like Puck was saying earlier, I feel like you will know once they like you can tell when somebody makes it that safe place for you to open up and tell them everything, and they're able to communicate about it and let you know. Because there's a lot of things that's been happening to me, and I'm not gonna lie, but there's a lot of people who make it like that safe place for me to just go to them and call them and like tell them everything. Like, I feel like everybody here knows Fed. I don't know if y'all know Fed, Big Red Fed.
Hey, we got bad. Big Fetty.
Yeah,
My favorite up.
No, I've been with that nigga since 7th grade, and literally up until now, like, he knows like the ins and out of everything that goes on. Like, he can come in this VC right now and basically tell you my whole life story. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how much time, like, I'm saying, like, I'm able to go to him because that's like my safe place. Boss, ayo.
Damn.
Yeah.
Right.
I tell him everything, like, literally, like, every single thing that happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he allowed me to, you know what I'm saying, be able to do that.
Mm-hmm. Find somebody who makes you embrace the parts about you that you are either embarrassed to show or like afraid to put out there. Definitely, because I piggyback on top of what Mike said. The girl who I told you guys about, I was not really raised with her. We were in a shelter for a long period of time together, and we went through shit together. So regardless, even if that was my mate or not, that day really pointed and showed me, hey, you're not alone. Like, no matter what, she might not agree with you. This person's definitely not going to agree with you. I'll tell you now, this person does not agree with me. Biggest fights and arguments we have, but it's like, there's just this bond that I tell you after that day, it's just soul tied. Like, nothing can break us. Literally nothing can break us. It's set, it's sealed. That's my outlet. And I will tell you guys now, there are some things that, yes, I'm afraid to tell her, but I have to either A, suck it up and either tell her or just figure it out on my own, which is why I can kind of piggyback on the guys when it comes to not always saying or speaking on, your feelings. If you have an emotional outlet physically, whether if it's boxing, sports, any type of work, it could be art, it could be editing, anything that keeps your mind at ease or anything that can help you relax, you don't have to speak. I will tell you now, I'm big on it. You don't have to speak. But it's always an option. It is always an option, but you don't have to do it. If you want to go do taekwondo, go do taekwondo, bro. Go get your shit out, But it's an optional thing. It's a person depending on the person.
That's very good advice. Because I'm usually like an advocate on like if it bothers you, say something.
Say something.
Like, I'm usually always that type, but a lot of the times like it's not easy to just like articulate how you're feeling. So like music, art, that's usually a good way to like, yeah.
I want to say something. This, like I said, this is gonna sound like the way I think, but for me, this is how I think. Every person I've ever come across is eventually gonna turn on me. That's the way I think. So there's a lot of shit. Like, how I say this, I tell people what they want to hear. This is how exactly I think. This is how I tell people what I want to hear, and I don't tell them what they need to hear. Like, I tell you what you want to hear, and then everything else you don't need to know about. It's just
I feel you.
to my throat.
I feel you, and I literally can't say.
Do you feel
I can't put an opinion on that, bro. That's you. Like, I really can't, as much as I would love to, but I can't.
Do you feel as if you doing that, like, is creating that, like, making that happen for you? I feel as if you think everybody's gonna turn against you, then everybody will turn against you. And I feel like if you put yourself in a position to where you're damn near, I wouldn't say lying to people, but telling people what they want to hear instead of what they would need to hear, I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice.
The reason I say this, I tell them what they want to hear, is because I'm not saying like if it's my business, I tell them what they want to hear. I'm not going to tell them everything. But if it's what they need to know, like if somebody asks for advice, I'm very good at giving advice. But if it's something about me, I'm gonna tell you what you want to hear, just so you feel like I'm good, and then keep pushing forward, because I gotta figure out this shit by myself.
That's a little bit more understanding, yeah, because it's not their business.
Right. I was just gonna say, don't even speak on it at that point,
Yeah, but that's the whole point. Isn't that like the whole point of this like conversation? Like,
it's talking about it.
Guys want to speak their mind and try to talk more about certain topics. But I'm trying to tell you based off of my experience with the way that I think, like differently than what we're kind of talking. It's not a bad thing. But this is how I don't know if all guys think like that. I think this specifically.
Right. I understand you to a certain extent. I definitely understand you to a certain extent.
I've
Right.
definitely been there. There's a lot of people that I definitely don't tell everything. Like my family, like I'm good. Like they probably won't get a word out of me if they don't watch my streams. They probably don't know shit that's going on in my head for real. Like I keep it to myself until nigga I blow up. You feel me? So I definitely get it to a certain extent.
Yeah. That's a fact, bro.
Okay. Do you feel like sometimes men burden themselves more than they need to? Like Butters, how you were saying that men are a provider, they have to do certain things as far as like family and taking care of others. Do you feel like sometimes there isn't a necessity for that you put it on yourself?
You have to, regardless. The thing is, for me, I feel like as a dude, you have to, regardless. Like, you have to. You just have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have to. Like, when something goes down, everyone looks towards the man. If something was to go down, look towards the guys first. I'm not gonna sit here and look at a girl to help me out. If it comes out, if I'm about to get down or get somebody happen, I'm not gonna sit here and ask her to help me. Like, if I'm like getting a full physical altercation, like, you have to stand behind me and let me figure this the fuck out. Like, so it's like, regardless of what is being said, we always have to be put in front first. Like, you send the women off in the boats and the men have to fight. It's always been like that. They always got to be. It's always been. You don't put the women up to fight and then have the niggas making clothes in the back. Like, it don't look right. You always have to stay
I
in
think
front.
he's not wrong.
I feel no, he's not, and I was just about to say I agree, but I feel like that's because of the way society has painted the picture for men, and I can't sit here and say, because there are a lot of women who, you know, they could be a girly girl or whatever, I don't care, but I'm sorry, I'm not about to sit back and watch and let you do all the fighting. That's not me. I'm not about to sit here and relax while you have to put all this weight on your back and you got to sit here and struggle with all this. No, that's not what I'm going to do. If I'm going to see you struggling, I'm going to pitch in my 50%. I'm not going to sit here and let you, you know. And if 50% ain't enough, if you need more, then that on my end, as a whether if it's a partner, a friend, a parent, I have to pitch in that extra energy to pick you up, to at least help and attempt to pick you up. Because if I can't, then what really, I can't say necessarily my purpose, but what's my worth to you as that friend?
I would say this though: every person, every gender has his role. Like, as a dude, I have my role, regardless. As a female, y'all have y'all role. Like, I'm not gonna do something you're supposed to do, and you should not do something that I'm supposed to do, regardless. Like, it just shouldn't be like that. It might be once in a while, and once in a blue moon, maybe you'll do something that I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe, but it should not be like that, period. You should not be watching over me. Like, you should not be I gotta, like, if somebody breaks stuff in my fucking crib, I have to go and handle that. I would have had you handle that. That's not how it's supposed to be. We always have to stand in front of regardless. And that's the pressure that we have to deal with, regardless, because I'll keep it a whole stack. I wouldn't know what to do, but I know for a fact I have to stand out there and do that shit myself, so I gotta figure it out. And when we get put in certain situations, a lot of us guys don't know what the fuck to do. We kind of figure it out in the moment in time. Like, when shit goes down or some shit happens, something breaks or da-da-da, I can look at something, I'm like, I don't know how to do this, but I'm going to try to do this. Because you're looking at me and thinking I know everything, which I don't. And that also puts a lot of pressure on that certain individual. But when you have the right woman around, that alleviates some shit, but not everything. So, yeah.
To answer the question directly, I think I feel like if we can handle it, I feel like if we think we can handle it, we can handle anything. I don't think there's a such thing as too much pressure. I think that shit can definitely get hectic, and sometimes it can seem like it's too much to other people. But truly, at the end of the day, I think it's the man himself that decides whether it is or not. For real.
So. It's usually the pressure. It's usually the pressure that fucks us up. Because there's some people who cannot handle it, or maybe it's too much, and that's what really fucks us up, and that's what really fucks with our head. It's the amount of pressure that's put on us at certain times. And sometimes we put we put that shit in our own heads, but it's the amount of pressure that we feel like we're put under. And maybe we're not even put any under pressure, but in our heads, that's what it feels like at all times.
You think it's just like externalized pressure, systemic pressure, or like personal pressure? Which one do you think is the worst if you had to give one?
I think it has to be like, honestly, personal, because using you against the world. At least that's how I think in my mind. It's like I'm the main character of my story, and like if I do something wrong or if I fuck something up, that ends up on me. Like
You think it's you against the world, not you versus you?
not me versus me. I already dealt with me versus me. I've been through that shit. That's something different. I think it's me against the world at this point. I already been through that phase, so if I can say quote unquote me versus me, and that is like a mental battle when you have with yourself. When you're going through like anxiety and depression and you're trying to figure some shit out and you can't figure it out. That was like, that's you versus you. When you against the world, it's like, I'm trying to come up off of something. Like I'm trying to, like, how I say, for example, I'll make it, for example, for like this streaming shit. I'm trying to put my face out there enough so I can build a certain amount, like build this shit up to put my face out there so I'm able to do more things with the people that I know that are around me. Like, I can make this example, like for, like I say I wanted to be in a group, and now I'm in a group, and like I try to do things a certain way, and I try to help people out as best as I could, or at least help the 4 people that are in that shit, and like try my best here and there to put us all together to do one thing. But it's like that's something I would say, just word this correctly, but like when I think of like me against the world, it's me facing certain shit, like. I like, but when it's me versus me, it's like the mental battles I have with myself. When I sit here and talk to myself in my head, where I can't figure something out on my own. But that's me versus me. But me versus the world, it's like me trying to get a bigger bag so I can try to maybe one day get my mom to move down here, or me trying to get this. I don't know, get a better job so I'm able to put myself in a better position. Or me trying to put my face out there as a content creator and push myself out there. But it's me versus other people, me versus the world. That's what I think. If you're going like that.
I got a question for you, just to like keep on the same topic. Do you feel as if to like get the bigger bag and everything that is like you versus the world, don't you think that there's probably more actions that you could probably take to get there? So at the end of the day, it's still you versus you, just trying to push yourself to be better?
It's different actions. We all have to do the same actions. We all do it.
Yeah, but you have to change the actions you are taking to get to those actions. Somebody else might already be doing them shits. You feel me? Somebody else might already have that. But what are you doing?
What am I?
Isn't it you versus you to figure out what you still need to change?
In that aspect, yes, it's me versus me to figure that out. But when you get into these rooms and you have to talk to these bigger people or to these other people, that's when it's you against the world. Because depending on what you say and depending how you move, that's either if you make a business partner or you make an enemy, just based off of what you say and what comes out your mouth. That's you versus the world. When it's you versus you, that's when they're coming up with these ideas and you're trying to figure out how to structure a certain plan a certain way.
I feel like you're kind of looking at it in like an enemy type of thing. Because when you say versus, it's like, I got to overcome this. I got to beat this. Like, you know what I mean? And I feel like that kind of ties into what you were saying earlier about like, you feel like everybody's going to like betray you at some point. I feel like you could probably be a little more trusting and just let it vibe off you and it probably go a little smoother potentially. But that's not for me to judge, you know?
That is true, but it just depends on the people you got around you. I don't have a solid team around me. Like as in like in real life, like
yeah.
Like when I was back home, I make that example. I didn't have a team of people to help me out. My mom and my dad, and that was it. So like when I moved down here by myself, I don't have a team around me, so I can't depend on nobody. So like it is me versus everybody else. When I have my right people that I need around me, then it'll be us versus whatever.
But why does it got to be versus? That's what I'm trying to.
Because not everybody has the same mindset or has the same goals or has the same attitude in order to pursue something. Not everybody has that.
Just don't keep those people around you then, right?
Yeah, but you still have to. How say that? You still have to fight for what you want. Like you still have to.
Yeah, of course. No, I'm not. I would never say don't fight for what you want. But I'm trying to
yourself with the right people.
Yeah, I'm also trying to understand the versus concept because like, I'm there with you. You feel me? But like,
yeah,
I think we just see it two different ways, and I'm trying to understand your point of
view. But it's not a bad thing we see it two different ways. But that's just how I think. Like I'm I'm trying to be better. Like I don't like even if I'm competing in a friendly competition, it's still competitive in some type of way. Let's say me and my friend are, I don't know, we're streaming at the same time and we're just going like follower for follower. We're competing against each other, but it's a friendly competition. Me versus him, but it's friendly competition because if he needs something, I got him.
But and also the thing is too, I feel like you're only as good as the people you surround yourself around too, like what Butter was saying. So
That's
That is, oh, I'm not muted. That is very, very true. Who you surround yourself with, like, determines, like, I mean, because, like, at the same time, you could have a friend group with two different types of people, and they're, like, not the same people at all, but there's a reason because they have something in common, you know? But, yeah, like, if you're around somebody who just, like, complains all the time, then you start picking up those habits of complaining or, like for me, personally, I was on a anxiety journey, not weed and stuff. Don't tell my mom, guys. But I be hanging. If I'm gonna hang out with somebody and not and I don't smoke weed, and they smoke weed, I don't want to. I'm
Nora,
done.
don't make me ban you.
Next.
Nora, don't make me ban you.
No, I
Lock
get
in,
you.
bro.
That's
Don't
why.
make me ban you. Don't make me ban you.
Y'all
Yeah.
around me, and I'm the
Definitely
only
about
one.
to
I'll be like,
turn
yo,
your
I
ass
can't
out
do
once
it. I
I
can't do it.
actually
And
put
y'all
my
do
shit
it
in.
every
Not gonna
fucking time. I'm the only one.
Yeah, I
Somebody's
know.
gonna be on my side and be like, okay.
Can I little light piggyback? Because I don't think I have too much of an understanding, but I do kind of want to piggyback off what Steph said with the versus thing. I feel like there are two. Now I'm gonna say it like this: there's a difference between a versus or someone that you would call necessarily an enemy, and then someone that you would consider a rival. Now, your rival is gonna be somebody who is in the same path as you, not doing exactly the same things, but in the same path as you, possibly doing better than you, but instead of viewing it as a negative spot or a negative way to say I gotta compete against this, it should be more of a positive push to push you in that, like, to push you further than what either you already doing or are already doing, or even if you want to, surpass that person, you can. But instead of looking at it, or looking at that like I gotta go against this person, why not just say I have to build myself up? If you have that person, like I said, if you don't have the person, then regardless, but build yourself up. Don't sit here and be like, oh, it's a 1v1. I gotta go against you, because like at the end of the day, you guys, each person has their individual skill, their individual strengths. Everything is going to be different. It's not going to be the same. I'm telling you right now, you're not going to find anybody who's 100% like you, doing things you want to do, or thinking like you. It's not going to happen. It really isn't. Now, it's either I have to be accepting, or I have to try and accept that people can understand, or just stay in my lane. And like you said, there's nothing wrong with staying in your lane, minding your business, doing you. There's just a more positive way to go about it, instead of sitting here putting it more in a negative way, I would say. Because I've seen both sides. I've seen you do your things, and me and you have already had these conversations where I'm telling you, don't always view it in a negative way. Try and see it in both. Like, if you can, do your pros and cons. Like, do 2x2. But just don't always go to the I gotta go against this person, or this person's my competition. Don't do that. Use that to push you. Don't do it in a negative way, but use that to
Oh my, Kimmy, you spitting shit right now, bruh.
I feel like, for us at least, it has to compete in some type of way. You try to compete for that promotion at your job. You have to be the best at what you do at all times in order to get recognized. You got to get that recognition.
Correct.
Somebody has to see you, right? So in order for somebody to see you, you have to go against that person regardless. And it could be a friendly competition.
Right, no, I understand.
Maybe this such and such does better numbers than me, but if I do A, B, C, and D, I can push myself above this person, and now I can get more recognition. And I can use this. I'll use this as a job aspect. Like I just said, if you're trying to get a promotion, you're trying to beat this other dude out. You gotta compete, and it could be friendly, but I still gotta beat you regardless. That's the point I'm trying to make when I'm talking about it. Like, it's not like you gotta say versed, and that's what I kind of mean. In order for you to get that recognition, that attention, that bag, that brand deal, that business partner, you have to be the best out of everybody else. So you have to compete with everybody, which means you have to go against everybody. But I'm not saying go against them as like turn on them, but go against them. You have to beat them out and be the best at what you're doing when it comes to searching. That's my mindset when it comes to that.
Right.
Okay.
That makes sense. Everybody in here honestly, y'all make a lot of sense. Even though we have like different opinions on certain things and like views on.
And also, because now, I just want to think about it and just make sure that, you know what I'm saying, I'm thinking about it correctly. For Butters, about the whole competition things, I see what you're saying about competitions, but I do feel like sometimes it's not really like a competition. Because, well, for me as a person, because, like, let's say, like, everybody in this VC is streaming. In my mind, I'm not thinking, okay, you know what I'm saying, this person, you know what I'm saying, is you know what I'm saying, I'm streaming with them. Now I gotta feel like I'm in competition. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, like, I'd rather see somebody win in front of me than see it more as a competition. If that makes sense. Because if I see somebody who's doing better than me, you know what I'm saying, and I see that, you know what I'm saying, like, they're doing great, and I see that they're doing great things for themselves, that pushes me to go harder instead of being like, yo, nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro, you know what I'm saying, even though you're my friend, I gotta strive harder to beat you, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I'll give this an example though. I'll use this for when I was trying to make this group that I'm in now, I did a live and I was talking about it, right? I said I asked certain people to be in this group. They all denied me. Cool. Then I said this on stream. I said, if somebody with 100K followers was to ask you to be on a group right now, you would do it, right? And someone said, this person, I'm not gonna say they were. This person told me, yes, I would do it, but I wouldn't do one with you. And I said, why would you go with somebody who has more numbers, more followers, more, you know what I'm saying? So it kind of proved my point. And it's like, because you're just trying to put your face out there more. You're trying to make recognition. You're trying to beat the other person out. And that's the type of shit that you have to go against. So when I remember me asking that question, so then I was like, when I want to make the type of group that I want to make, I didn't want nobody who had a bunch of followers and viewers. And I want to take everybody, because I know when I was trying to make this shit up, I was at maybe 400 followers at the time, but nobody wanted to do it with me. All right, bet, give me my time. It's going to be my time. And then that's when I met, after all that, I met all y'all people and did what I did then. But it was like nobody wanted to work with me because I think it's a numbers thing. So you have to, like I said, everything's a competition. So in order for me to get your attention, I need more numbers than you. All right, bet, so that's what I'm going to go do. But I'm not going to include you now because you try to downplay me when I didn't have the numbers. Now that I might have the numbers, I don't want you. And now it's a competition because when I needed you, you didn't. When I needed you, you didn't want to help me. Now that I don't need you, now I'm in competition with you. And I've seen it firsthand. I seen it. I was in the chat. I was watching. Oh, okay. So you're not fucking with me because I don't have the numbers. All right, bet. Let me prove you wrong. And that's why I say it's a competition. And it's not me. Like, if the people that I fuck with know, like, every time I always try to involve people. Like, I always try to, at least in our group, like, I'd be like, I asked them, like, in the group chat once in a while, like, yo, let's do this so we can do something together. Like, when we did that thing yesterday, I try to include them. But it's like, I want to help them more specifically than anybody else because they believe in me more than anybody else. And that's why I say it's
okay.
It's always going against somebody.
Okay.
So
I see now.
It's because shit happened firsthand. That's the reason why. Because if people believed in me earlier or fucked with me earlier, I wouldn't have that problem. I wouldn't have this mindset. But I'm realizing, I mean, it's not like a clout chasing thing, but that's what it seemed like to me. So like, I got to work with a different mindset when it comes to this. And that's why every person that I had in that group that I'm in, they either just started streaming or started streaming again. So it's like, all right, I don't have to worry about somebody clout chasing or somebody trying to piggyback off of somebody or start dicking off of somebody. Because now I got something set in place. Because they have a certain individual that believes in them more than anybody else, which would be me. I would say I believe in them for more than I believe in anybody else. And my goal would be to help them the most. And that's why I think of everything as a competition, because when I needed the help, no one was there. Now that I don't need the help, the people are there. So, yeah. See what that is.
So you never needed the help in the first place?
Oh no, I definitely. I thought. I actually, not that I needed it. It provides a better.
Gives you some comfort.
Better stability. It gives you better stability. So. Yeah, because I could do it by myself, obviously, but it provides more structure, stability, and it's easier to do more things.
Yeah, I feel like if everybody,
the community is just better.
Yeah, I feel like, with working solo, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with working solo, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can, you know what I'm saying, get it how you live it. I just feel like when it's like a group of people, I feel like it's way more motivation than somebody who's doing just kind of like a little solo, you know what I mean? Because like how Butters was saying, like he was saying he got a group of people. That I'm saying, like, bro, everybody in that group can piggyback off of everybody's motivation. Yo, I'm saying this person, oh, let's go. I'm saying, like, bro, we all gotta strive together. I'm saying, like, we gotta climb to the, you know what I'm saying, to the mountains together. You know what I'm saying, nobody's getting left behind. Nobody's, you know what I'm saying, being left, all that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't like what Butters is doing. You know what I'm saying? I 100% respect him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't like not too many people see that. Some people think about numbers and be like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see a small streamer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got little numbers. They don't need that help. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's how it is in the Twitch world. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, majority of these streamers that are like, already have that type of platform don't look back. You know? Like, they don't look back. You know what I'm saying? Like, which is, for us right now, like, we're all, like, in this little small community. Everybody's working together. Like, that's one thing that I've noticed a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, everybody knows that, like, bro, it might seem like Twitch is a small world, but yo, everybody, like, literally in a small community, bro, knows everybody or know of somebody. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Can I say something on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, if numbers are the thing, right? Now hear me on this, because I'm only gonna use the words that I'm hearing. If numbers are the thing, so I want to point out two things. How are you going to feel if someone in your group has gained a great amount of followage, and then next thing you know, right now, actually, you know what? Let me change this. If you're technically asking for or saying that you didn't necessarily, or you wanted the help, right? And this person you said this person's not, you know, taking the help because they're seeing the comparison of numbers to you versus the person who has like 100K type shit, whatever. So if this person that you saw went there and now they're, you know, got whatever they needed to out of there or didn't, and then came back to you and you're saying, oh, well, I have my stuff now. This is me. Like, you know, I'm not about to bring you back after you, you know, treating me this way. Now, I completely validate your feelings. The only reason I'm saying that I view it as in a negative way is because, like, you can go up, you can grow. Actually, you know what? Actually, scratch all that.
Scratch all of it. Yo, did she cut out or?
Cut out. Yeah. She cut out. She said scratch.
I feel like, well, okay, when she comes back, I just want to interject really quick. I feel like,
Oh my God, go. I'll finish after you. Go.
I just wanted to say, I feel very enlightened by the conversation, and I just wanted to basically thank Ari. Thank you for inviting me to come here on this forum and hear you guys this stuff, and you know, just educate and shit like that. Yeah, that's it.
I love Berkey. Okay, what I wanted to really say was, for you looking at these people that have the numbers, that have the viewers now, do you think that they didn't go through any of the struggles that you went through at the point that you're at now? Are you telling me that none of them had the same struggles or even similar struggles that you had right now? Go ahead and time me out, but just BD, what's up?
Go just take care of something in Noah's server.
Oh. Cool.
Alright, how should I say it? Well, appreciate the follow. What was I gonna say? Alright, regardless of numbers or whatever the case may be, like, how I say this, wait, I'm trying to think about what I was gonna say.
What I'm really trying to say is, are you as a person, when you get your numbers, are you gonna go back and help people and support and be different than the people that have numbers that you're talking about don't sit here and help and give people that support? Okay, so that's all I'm saying. Stick on that because that's gonna stick to you like glue.
Hey, clip this. Hey, chat, clip this.
Yeah, that's a fact. Cause like for example, Shamar, he just started his shit, bro. He calls me, bro. I need help with this. I need help with editing this. Boom, that's my dog. And I pick up the phone. Boom, pick it up and do my shit. You know what I'm saying?
And that's understandable. But I'm not talking about now. I want you to actually think forward into when you were going to have numbers, when you're going to have people blowing up your phone, blowing up your emails about either collaborations, this, and this. Are you still going to remember the people who were actually there for you and did things for you and not be clouded by what you're receiving? Because that's going to come as a cloud, man. I'm telling you right now, I would love to see it, but that's going to come as a cloud.
I stick with the people that stick with me. Like, there's a reason why, like, I would be where I'm at is because the people around me. And maybe I might do a collab or two with somebody who's way higher than me and push myself up, but I still got the same group of people around me, and I still will have the same group of people. I'm not gonna switch up unless they switch up on me. I'm not gonna like turn my back on nobody. Usually, like I said, I usually wait for somebody to turn on me first, and that's a bad mindset to have. I usually have that mindset. Everybody turns on me eventually. I'm not gonna say turn on me. So I usually stick on that. I stick with that.
I wanted to hear your outlook. She kind of asked a question earlier, but you never gave an answer for it because she switched up what she was saying. If somebody in your group like ends up like blowing up and like passing you, what's your outlook on that? How are you gonna view that?
That's the goal. That's the goal. That's exactly what I want.
But if it's you versus the world, right, and you still trying to get yours, how are you going to view that person? How's that
Right
going?
there.
How's that going?
That's us right there. Remember I said if I have a group and I have to bring people behind me, it's us against them. So I see that one per individual growing, and I'll be like, I did what I had to do. This is what I want. That's what I want. But this is the people that I have behind me, or the people that I'm with. I want to see them do better than me. But the people that didn't want me around, like, I'm going against them. But the people that are with me, behind me, I want to see them do better than me. Because they actually took the hand, or vice versa.
I get what you're saying, but
They gave me the hand that I needed. And it's like, all right, bet. Now it's us versus them. And if you were to blow up, that's exactly what I wanted. And if you leave me behind, I understand, because you're going to be way further than I will understand. You're going to be doing what you're supposed to do. So it's like, everything's like a mindset thing. I'm not gonna be mad at the person because, oh, you're doing better than me now. No. That was the whole point of doing this thing together. But one of us, like, I think I even said this to some. I said, I feel like I have a feeling out of us five, there's gonna be a star out of one of us, and it's not gonna be me. And if it is me, I'm gonna make sure somebody else grows faster than me, so that can kick me off of that. I don't want to be the center of attention of nothing. I don't want to be. I want to play the background. Like, if I could grow my shit first, I'll take the people along with me, and then out of all the 4 or 5 of us that are there, let it not be me. But if it is me, let me push somebody else up there. I don't want it to be. That's just, it's kind of different. But that's the reason why I wanted a team in the first place. I never wanted to be the main face. I wanted to just help somebody else be that, and then they can help everybody else, and then I can feel like I'm accomplished or this. Right.
Sharing the success. I feel you.
Yeah.
Okay. I know Steph is DoorDashing and Cammy, I know you gotta go. So my last thing is, we're all like kind of in the same generation, give a couple years. So how do you feel like we as our generation can break stigmas when it comes to like men and their mental health? How can we help men be able to feel vulnerable and be able to share their emotions and just not have so much pressure on themselves?
Honestly, just stop painting the picture that they gotta carry so much. They really don't. Not that they really don't, but just give them. Honestly, I would just say support them as they go. It's. I can't sit here and tell somebody to speak. I can't sit here and tell somebody to do. I can only support you in what I'm seeing you do and what you're showing me. Like, unless you're directly telling me, yo, I need your support on this, or I need your help on this, I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna support you, and then from there it's just gonna be nothing but action, because there's only so much that words can do. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna be there to guide you, or not guide you, but I'm gonna be there to support you along the way. If you fall, you need me to pick you up, I'm there. But other than that, like, I kind of want to say kind of what Steph is going off of earlier. It's more of a personal pick. Like, you got to figure out what your burden is. Like, what is too heavy for me? What's about to drag me down? You got to know your limit.
Wait, the question was, how do we feel like in this generation we can help
Break the stigma, like help
the stigma,
be more vulnerable.
Give them more grace. They definitely need more grace. Stop thinking like, oh, all men. Cause low key, like, I'd be like, man, fuck men. I'd be like, man. But then I'd be like, you know what? And I'd be like, you know what? He has feelings too. So then I'm just kind of like, well, damn, let me just give some grace and some empathy.
And also, no, you go. Because I was about to like, not troll, but troll a little bit. I was about to say, yeah. Also, you say with that whole like saying go around like all niggas are the same. I don't know.
Oh, these are the things.
Because like you say, like we're different. Like you saying, like you see
That's
me
very true. Y'all are all
and
different.
Buttercup. You know what I'm saying? Like we're different people, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Very different. Buttercups. Hiccups.
I
Can I go Butters?
what I say, I feel
And then
like
you guys Cleffy.
I feel like
Go ahead.
I feel like we should like I'm not saying women specifically, but guys in general should like celebrate themselves more. Like I
Yes,
could make
sir.
like I could say like you gotta like not like just show more appreciation because a lot of motherfuckers think we're supposed to be doing shit when I'm not supposed to really be doing this like show more appreciation, I guess, and that's from girls and guys, not just one, like not just females respecting their nigga, but it's like girls, like the men also respecting the other men
Don't hear me.
around them.
Never mind. Sorry.
So celebrating them, I guess, and showing them love, I guess, in some type of way. And it's not bad. It could be something simple as I don't know, helping the person out, or just even a fucking simple thank you instead of just looking at us weird, like, oh, you're supposed to do that. Nah, like at least make us feel like we're good. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Depending on the situation, always always let them feel, or anybody in general, make sure, I get like I said, depending on the situation, everybody got their boundaries, everybody got their lines, but don't always pin one mistake on somebody. Let somebody try and improve themselves or try and better themselves from what they do. Like, you don't want nobody sitting here shining you for a mistake that you did 10 years ago. Like, what the frick are you doing? You're still judging me after 10 years and I've sat here and changed. But, like, you guys are just as happy, kiddish. You guys are just as loving, caring as us females. Like, it might not be up to the same point, but you guys are just as much as we are. You guys have those feelings. You guys have those thoughts. I'm not about to sit here and cast you aside or sit here and be like, you're weak just because you sat here and did this or because you spoke here. Nah, nigga, if anything, I'm sorry. But nowadays, any guy that I see speak on their feelings or speak on their thoughts, I really I commend them. They're very strong because a lot of people sit here and they won't speak on it. And it goes, like Ari said, it goes to a far, it goes to a far consequence. And it's just nothing that none of us want for anybody. And like I said, just keep it positive with who you are, but no matter who you are encountering with, just stay cool, bro. Treat people how you want to be treated. It's just that simple. Treat people how you want to be treated. And if you don't get that back, bro, it ain't for you. You're not for everybody. Everybody's not for you.
Amen.
And also, I got a quick question. Steffi, what's going through your mind? Like,
We over there fighting bugs, bro.
He is.
Oh,
Nah, that was one that pulled up on me, bro. Tried to throw hands. I was just listening to everybody, you feel me? Through like everything. I feel like patience, empathy, and understanding. I feel like the world can benefit a lot from those three things. I feel like even just being able to like give somebody the opportunity, to express themselves in a way to where you can understand them, because we don't always know what somebody else is thinking. And in reality, we all go through a lot of similar things, men and women, and obviously there are things that are societal, like pressures that are put on us, for each gender. But I think just taking a step back, realizing this is another human being that can feel the exact same emotions, can go through the exact same things that I go through, asterisks, to a certain extent, but and just caring, genuine care, like not in some type of judgment way, not because you expect something back, but just because if that was you in that situation, you would want somebody to care. So why not do the same thing?
Yes, sir.
That's all.
You clocked that, Steffi.
He did indeed. I'm giving the little nail taps right now.
period, no tampon.
No tampon. I'm more of a pad kind of girl. I'm more of a pad kind of girl, though.
Get on that.
Period, no tampon.
Period, no pad, bro. I'm more of a pad
Period,
kind
no
of girl.
tampon, eh?
Come on, man.
All right, does anybody have any final thoughts or anything they want to say before we get off?
Also, you know what I'm saying? To show love, you know what I'm saying, to every man in this call, I feel like everybody here should drop at least like 50 subs in everybody's chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You cooked. You
Drop
cooked.
50 subs, man.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead and drop them 50.
Like.
Well, y'all should all follow me. Hey, follow me on Twitch.
Follow you. Follow you. Hey. Can we?
Follow me on Twitch, though. Hey, y'all all in here got affiliates for me, though.
Nigga, when was the last time you
I
streamed?
did not know that.
When was the last time you streamed?
Literally, yesterday. Literally yesterday, and the first 30 minutes of this discussion.
30
And then I
minutes.
said-
You didn't stream the whole thing?
I was like,
Where the
laughing
hunger at?
and,
Where the hunger at, Porky?
Yeah, I already ate, so I'm pretty full. Yeah, I ate some fufu, but thank you.
I do want to say to all my men, y'all keep your heads up and keep pushing. Stay on your paths. Remember, be true to yourselves. Nobody got to know you but you.
Clock that.
Fuck that team.
Nah, this definitely.
Fax
was a
no
good
printer.
talk. We ain't got nothing else. That's it. That was it.
I love y'all. I love you too, girl. Wait, I really enjoyed this conversation, though.
Thank y'all for pulling up, for real. I was nervous because this is the first time I've done this. It's something I want to start doing, so I appreciate y'all for pulling up.
You definitely should. I'll be here.
Yeah, this was cool.
We need
I like
more
the
topics.
conversation.
Facts. For more topics that I can expand on, because I'm not really, I'm not a man, but I have 3 brothers. Like I can understand.
Yeah, Kizzy.
I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright, I guess. Hey,
You're good, Kizzy.
Mark, what?
But
We definitely have more people in here next time too, Ari.
You know what? Hold on.
Yeah.
Did you make an account called Buttercup and then follow me?
Oh no, that's actually that's my mod. You know what I'm saying? That's my mod.
oh, that is his mod.
That's why I looked at you like this, like, bro, you're playing right.
No, that's actually my mod, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she was like, yo, who was this called Butters in this call? I was like, that's my boy Butters, bro.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna let y'all go. Appreciate y'all. I'll hit y'all for the next one.
Bye, girl. Thank you, Ari. Hey, when you and Cam come pull up, hey, just text me.
Got you.
Good
Yeah.
talks, y'all.
Alright, for sure. Though.
Much love, Butters and Mark.
Nah,
Y'all be
we
safe.
pull it up. Now pull it up though.
Love you, Badesi, too. Thanks for the invite, Ariel.
We are pulling up. Hey, everybody in here is in Texas, huh? Except for Steph.
I can fix that. Hey, much love, y'all.
Oh, Mark, you
Okay,
like
we
that?
about to go kidnap them.
Yeah, we're gonna kidnap him. I didn't know Mark was in.
Grab
I thought he was in Houston or some shit.
All right, love y'all.
Alright, peace, Steph.
This is Steffi.
Bye, Steffi.
That was a good ass talk. I liked talking with Butters. That was cool. I feel like we have similar mindsets and shit. Thank you for the follows, y'all. Thank you for the follow, Buttercup. Hold on, let me go through and thank everybody for the follows. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Norin, you definitely. This man Steph is really pondering on something. I was just listening. This boy looking like he on some rocket science. Okay. So niggas couldn't. Look, I was just listening, bro. The fucking course, keep your head up. I appreciate you. Boom. I'm gonna go through and thank everybody for the follows. Before I go through and thank everybody for the follows and shit, Norin, I just wanted to say, Birdie, like, I'm not gonna lie, you have some like good points and shit when you say certain shit. You're a fucking troll, so you're still getting timed out for what you said about like the woman thing. But yeah, like some of the things you said other than your troll shit was valid. And I damn near wish you were able to expand on them more because they were good points. They were good points. And you weren't like the reason I was sitting and pondering the way that I was, because most of the time I was sitting and like thinking about like everything that was being said, specifically like with Butters, because I saw like a lot of similarities, and I definitely have a lot of respect for Butters in my heart. I fuck with him heavy. But yeah, the conversation, I was sitting rather than just expressing reactively, you know? I don't know what time this park closes, but I think I am potentially trespassing. Buttercup, thank you for the follow. Peter Spank, thank you for the follow. TK2 thank you for the follow. Dane 2 times, thank you for the follow, Brisky. And yeah, that's the follows, bro. I appreciate y'all. Boom. Park closes. That's so dumb. God damn that park dark. That's why they closed. There's a light like right next to me. That's the only reason y'all can see me. I didn't even know this light was here. I kind of just sat here. If I had sat at the other bench, it would have been dark as shit. My ex told me once sometimes it's okay to just listen so you're fine. I mean, I think listening in a conversation is important, you know what I mean? Like, I feel as if trying to understand other people is actually really, really important, which is why especially when I was talking to Butters, which is why I was trying to like get an understanding of his view, because I'm sure that I could understand it, because even just through like what he was saying, I already felt like I related to a certain extent. However, just because I feel like I relate to something doesn't mean I necessarily understand why a person moves and functions the way that they do, specifically, you feel me? So that's why I was just asking questions, listening. I tried my best not to cut anybody off. I think I did like once or twice, but you feel me? I'm human, so, but definitely not. I'm definitely a listener. I can yap my ass off, but I'm definitely a listener, bro. Like, sometimes I just like to sit and yap. Also, give credit to the one time they asked you for your thoughts. You ate that, no Big Mac. I appreciate that. I mean, I feel as if that's, I won't damn near say my go-to, but that's just how I feel. You know, I've said that on stream. You know, I don't think that's ever gonna change. But I think I definitely fucked with Butters' insight and views. I didn't fuck with everything he said. I won't say that. You know what I mean? But I definitely understand. I definitely understand, and I definitely relate. I definitely relate. So, and I think I fuck with Butters on like on a deep level, because I understand the drive and the way he pushes himself. Again, to a certain extent. Maybe I'm bullshitting, but yeah, that was cool. It's currently 9. I was supposed to be dashing. I'm happy that I stopped to do this. Shit, we could have taken another hour. I would have sat out here, bruh. My phone still got 33%. I could have sat out here for another hour. Fuck it. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go dash and sit with our thoughts. I loved that though. I keep telling myself I'm gonna go on like a no collab, like hiatus, just so I can get my my own mental health right. You know, you feel me? Like, men's mental health. So I'm trying to get my shit right. Because if you guys watch a lot of my streams, I can be very, there was a word that a friend used a while ago. I'm not consistent, essentially. My mental health isn't consistent, you feel me? And so I want to be consistent. Because I know the path to being consistent, and I've been there. And I don't want to be like the same person that I was before, but the person that I'm becoming and the person that I need to be for my future to play out the way that I want to be, I have to keep that good. Oh my God, it's a firefly. Come back. Love me. Love me. Land on my phone. 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 I need the clip, man. He ain't fucking with me. So get your money. Nah, you're definitely right on that. Harder than 2013 LeBron. Was he locked in like that? That was awesome for real, right? It was cool. High vibrational conversations go hard as fuck. Yeah, I feel as if I don't really get like convos like that too often. I think usually I just yap to myself on stream, so maybe that's why. Maybe I just like have those conversations by myself in my head. I think a lot. Nigga, y'all just saw me sit here and fucking think. Nigga, I was looking at the fucking sky, listening to what these niggas were saying, just thinking about responses and not saying shit, and trying to like understand why they were why they were thinking the way they were thinking. So, but I don't have a lot of talks like that. And maybe that's something I could have like dove into more, because I asked Porky, and then I asked again to like the whole group. I was like, when do you really know that like that person's that person? And then Cammy like expressed it, right? But of course it's not gonna be easy to find that person, but I don't know, bro. It's interesting. Somebody asked me on stream the other day how many close friends that I had. I said I had none, and I changed it to 1, and the 1 was me talking about myself. And it's interesting because not only do I find it in the same way Butter said, like I find it kind of counterproductive to not only like express those feelings and like complain about shit, and I find myself doing that directly to a camera on stream. Hello, Mr. Firefly, come back, land on it. You know you want to land. Okay. Right, but also like in the times that I have, I feel often times more than not that even if I were to express myself, I feel like there is some damn near like negative like repercussion. It doesn't always have to be that way. I think typically it's like emotional turmoil, either through myself or through the opposite person, and I think it's been that way ever since my last relationship and ever since my last friendship with someone who I like deemed my best friend. And so nowadays I can have good friends or close friends or best friends and them not necessarily be that. I feel like there's always like a layer that people won't get other than like if you watch my streams. I feel like the person that is the closest to me is my streams. You know, obviously I have my grandfather and he knows everything about me to like a certain extent. Is that a bat? But like other than that, I don't necessarily think that there is someone, but I also don't get close to people anymore. Last year I was trying to get close to people. I don't try to get close to people anymore. Not necessarily like purposefully, but I think I avoid it because I try to focus on myself, and I don't think I can balance a relationship and focus on myself. Like a deep friendship, relationship, anything. I concurrently do not think I have been built in a way for relationships. Fireflies don't bite. Surely. I'm about to catch one of these bitches. I've never caught a firefly before. That is definitely a fucking bat. And he better not come over here because I know this light's gonna blind him. I'm gonna catch a firefly. I've never caught one. Like as a kid, they just weren't where was I like where I stayed at. So I'm about to catch one. Okay, y'all niggas are yapping. Let me read everything that was sent. Love me. Bro was staring into the stratosphere. I was. You were literally pondering hard as fuck. That's just how I am. Fizzy once said, that's definitely a fucking bat, and it just flew to the tree closest to me. Nigga, stop playing. I eat you. Yeah, like Fizzy once told me, he was like, bro, you look mad as fuck. Like whenever you're like deep in thought, you just look mad or sad as shit. But I think it really depends. Cammy was so good at saying her thoughts. Yeah, that shit was tough. When you going Kaioken? I haven't trained enough. Okay, he flew away. He went back. And you were doing so well at asking us questions and like getting to the nitty gritty of our answers. I feel like that's important. I think whenever we don't understand something as people, it's because we don't know how to ask the right questions. And there was a time where I wrote down something about like for education. Oh, there you go. There was that a bee. Light your butt up so I know you're not a bee. Okay, it's not lighting up. I'm not gonna touch you. But not quite literally. I think if we teach people how to ask the right questions, then they can get the answers that they're truly looking for. Because if you don't know how to ask the right fucking questions, how are you gonna figure something out? You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with being ignorant to a topic, but being able to get to the nitty gritty, like you said, in order to get the answers for the topic that you are inquiring about is important, you know? I feel like we need to teach our kids that. Let me scroll up. Thank you, love you, Steffi, love you too, Ariel. It's no problem, that was so fun. Have you had an era of solitude? No. But I've never lived alone, so I haven't been blessed with that. I feel like maybe I'm transitioning into that. But I don't know if that would also be benefit. I love people. I want to be around people, you know what I mean? Not only do I want to be in like a public entity in the public eye, but like also like, I just like being there for people and shit. I suck at thinking on the spot though, I'm not gonna lie. No worries. I'm about to read what War said. I think the exponential adversaries of our global warming contributes to the existential crisis of our existing personalities. Carried by the power of pi mixed with ourselves, we don't really think about the consequences of life when everything balances. That's not equation, but I'm gonna say equation. equation. It's kind of a pendulum that never stops revolving around the species of animals, coupled with the fact that the Earth still rotates at a 25-degree angle. Nigga, what the fuck are you saying, bro? Like, definitely external crises and things like that affect everybody, but I think trying to like push to like make yourself good, but also try to help others would make it to where I feel like more people would want to fix that problem, because it is a genuine issue. Not even just that, but there's a bunch. But nothing's going to be perfect. Fireflies going extinct mud. I saw that shit. But ever since I saw that shit, I've been seeing millions of fucking fireflies everywhere I go. And I used to never see any fireflies. It kind of feels like a sign. I don't really get it though. There was one night when I went out stargazing and I was like, sometimes when you're in like the dark, you just gotta make your own light like a firefly or like the stars. And it's so interesting. There's so many beautiful analogies out there. That's really some real shit. Steffi, say a lot of fucking people in the back. I don't remember what I said. Bro, just a whole bunch of nothing for her. Bro just said a whole bunch of nothing for her. Oh, Rar, yeah. Oh my God, I really start my new job tomorrow. Good shit on that, by the way, Porky. Yeah, gang, light comes from within. Well, I mean, obviously light also comes from the sun. But I feel as if you're in the dark, you know, and you can't see the end of the tunnel, you have to be your own light. If you're not your own light, it's gonna be real dark for a very long fucking time. When an egg is cracked from the outside, when an egg is cracked from the outside, it dies, but when it cracks from the inside, it breathes life. Nigga, what did you talk about? Steffi, can you tell Cammy to go eat? Why isn't Cammy eating? Cammy, go put some food in your mouth. Matter of fact, go eat a glizzy. 5 glizzies. Half a pack. Over half. That's 4/8. That's 5/8, my fault. The fuck he gonna do? You lucky I don't have a soundboard. This park made me want to like start working out outside. Like imagine I woke up, brushed my teeth, and instantly left the house every morning and went to work out at a park instead of doing my workout at home. And then from doing my workout at the park, I can go DoorDash if I want to DoorDash. And if I don't decide to DoorDash, I could go like, I don't know, do an IRL or something else. Not only will I be getting vitamin D, I'll be working out outside. I don't know, it could be a vibe being in like summertime shit. But it'd be early morning. I think midday is what I'm really thinking about, because I want to be able to like take my shirt off and have the sun on my back, like I'm in a training montage. End of the summer, I'd be ripped. I'm already pretty toned though. I think I want to work on my core and my abs more. Not necessarily to get like good abs, but I feel like a strong core would take some of the weight off my back and I would have better posture. I've been getting pretty good posture though recently. The squats, like the backward squats that I do, and I put my hands like behind my back, you feel me? That shit has actually been helping my posture get like way better than it ever's been. And I feel like adding a strong core to that, which has helped. But I only do calisthenics. I don't go to the gym. The fuck is that? That better not be clenched cheeks. It is. Yeah. Okay. So money. Nah, you eat a lot today and then you just fast tomorrow. You got that shit. Yo, make sure y'all go follow everybody from that, by the way. Call Me Butters on Twitch. I think there's an underscore in his name. But if you search Call Me Butters, he should show up. Your boy Mark, come on, go show him love. Ariel, we just saw Ariel in chat. Where's she at? I can just give her a direct shout out. Where's she at? Obviously, go show my boy fucking Butters some love. Butters? I meant to say Badussi. Badussi. Come on, bro. And then go follow Cammy. Don't go follow Porky until she does a 10-hour stream. Do not follow Porky till she do a 10-hour stream. If you follow her before she do a 10-hour stream, you're banned. I'm just kidding. You can go follow Porky. She wants to hit affiliate. But those views matter. Who was in the call? I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't there. I'm already following Porky. Ah, that's crazy. Nah, Raw, you freaked out. We've been. War, how's the hinge, by the way? Did anybody, did you match with anybody? Or no? I do not stream, do not do that. I thought you were on a hiatus. Hiatus.
Oh, wait. This is tough. Wait, this is tough. Oh, I'm falling.
My upper back feels amazing now. Hold on. Let's do like this part. Dude, the sky looks so pretty from this angle. It looks like I'm looking at an ocean. All the clouds are like crashing waves. Damn, I wish I could paint, bro. This is so pretty. There's like a giant cloud right here that kind of looks like a Steelix from Pokemon. And it's just like, this is like a huge cloud, huge puffball. And then there's a bunch of small like ripples. And then back that way, like the sun's still kind of going down, like it's gone, but it's like, it's up enough to where it's still blue. And then the end is like orange. So it's like the melding of colors. But then there's so many clouds in the sky that are still visible. And this side is dark as shit, but the clouds are receiving just enough light so I can still see them. It's very pretty. And this park has like no mosquitoes, and I think it's because it's in the suburbs. Because like this park is nice. It looks like they just built this like last year maybe. Like there's like trees still freshly planted in the ground for where they want them to like grow. L deforestation, but W replanting. So, you know, we take what we got. My fault, y'all. I think we were gonna delete the app and come back in like 2 years, Steffi. I'm telling you, the mirror pictures, that homie. Oh shit! But are the ones that liked you as well? My profile not confident because 2 people liked me. That's tough. 2 people liked you from the ones that we liked? Steph's on one right now. This is just my usual. I just don't get time to really be like this. No random girls. That's okay. When you going home, Stefan, I was supposed to dash. I don't feel like nighttime dashing really gives me much money on Mondays. We did one order. So we can get gas. It says it's busy right now though. So I guess we'll go dashing. Go home and start oiling up for subs. I think I might turn off affiliate. I kind of thought about it a little bit at one point. Because I feel very odd about receiving money for streams and shit. And obviously, like, I haven't made like a fuck ton of money from streaming. I had somebody tell me one time that the amount that I have made is a lot. And I think it is a lot. Obviously, it's not a lot to like support myself. I feel as if because I don't necessarily do it for the money, I think part of me intrinsically wants to turn it off. Obviously, it is very beneficial. If I'm not making money from streaming, it will force me to lock in with the things that I'm making money from that are like a requirement. It'll also partly put me in a bind. So it's not the smartest idea. But it's food for thought. It's food for thought. It's mainly food for thought as a way to try and keep myself locked in. It's not a realistic or a good idea though. So I guess I'm bullshitting. Yeah, I'm bullshitting. That shit is not a good idea. Yeah, don't take that off. You think about putting effort into what's making more money. Well, I mean, technically speaking, I don't want to put more effort into this dash shit at all. I want to stream more, but I can't take the money that I'm making from streaming and put it into the hotel room, bro. It's not dumb because I still have a place to stay, but I'm supposed to be taking the money I'm making from streaming and putting it towards getting a place. And so get this perspective, because obviously, yes, I'm making less from streaming. Again, it's not about the money. I wish I could just like stream, you know, and I could. I really could. But what I'll say is, like, taking the money that I'm getting from this, right, and taking time that I really don't have, but I'm acting like I have it because I got money from this, and putting it towards something that isn't this is hurting me. What the fuck is that? Now, if I stomp on you, I'm wrong. Oh, that's a spider? Nigga, did you just come up out the grass? Nah, if I punch you in your shit, I'm wrong. My fault. Where'd that nigga go? Oh. Birdie, please don't come over to this bench. I really don't want to have to do you in, man. Just go the other way. Just go the other way, bro. There we go. My shoe scared me. That's right. Go the other way, man. Go the other way, man. Yep. Goodbye, Mr. Spider. Yep, just go that way. I really didn't want to kill you, so. Stomp on it? Nah, that nigga probably keeps the insects and shit down. So take it home with you. There's already a spider in my car. I'm trying to hit an affiliate and you over here trying to take it off. Porky, what that gotta do with me? Yo, nose so shiny. Mine? Looks like it'd be a good snack. Nigga, what? Porky, you can hit affiliate. You know enough niggas. You just gotta stream, bruh. Porky, you go live every day for a week, you have affiliate. On my soul, I know you will. There's too many niggas in the community that would support you. There's no reason you should not have affiliate other than yourself right now. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. But that's not my business. You feel me? That's not my place to really even say that. But it's the truth. Like, you know so many streamers, bruh. You know Kari, you know Telly, you know me, you know Rar, you know Cammy, you know Ariel. Like, come on now. You know Butters, you know Mark, you know Badesi. And the list goes on and on. Like, there's no reason you won't have affiliate. If you really want that shit, you can have affiliate. Shit, you could have been had affiliate. Who knows? Maybe you would have took off. Maybe you could have had partner. That's a little glaze. But you never know what'll happen. Shit, there's niggas I know who I knew when they were like small streamers that just, you just gotta do that shit. Which is why I'm always so hard on myself whenever I don't do that shit. Okay, here's a question for y'all, since we're in yap mode. What's your opinion on being hard on somebody else? Like, y'all are always telling me, oh, you're too hard on yourself. But realistically, to try and get the shit that I want to get done, one, I'm going to have to be hard on myself. And two, nigga, nobody else is ever going to do that for me. And nobody else has ever done that for me, right? I would never be where I am if I didn't push myself to actually take the action. Now, I always like to say, I'm nothing without my friends, you know? I've been taught a lot by a lot of people, so I wouldn't be anything without that either. But even if I am taught something, that shit means fucking nothing if I do not actually get up and take the fucking action. You can teach someone how to make $1 million fucking dollars in a day, but if that nigga does not get up and take that fucking action, that shit does not mean anything, right? So what's your guys' opinion on other people trying to be hard on you, or you trying to be hard on other people? Because at the end of the day, you can't make somebody do something. If you try to be hard on someone, that person was probably already going to do it regardless. Presumptuously. You know, everybody's different. But if you don't do that shit yourself, you never gonna fucking do it. Stream for more than 60 seconds, you'll hit it. That's true. That's gotta be a B. No, B's would not be out at this time. They back in the hive. But I've been streaming every day these past few days. Okay, you know what? It's because I low-key don't promote myself for real. You think so? You gotta be hard on yourself. Looks like you're going on all my stories this week then. I feel like you gotta stream for longer, Porky. You could have streamed that entire segment. You streamed part of it. Low-key, you a little intimidating, Stephen Lord. I think I'm just really passionate. I like it when people are hard on me because it makes me feel like I need to save the city type beat. You don't feel like you can try and save it. So if nobody was there to push you, you wouldn't try to save the city by yourself just because you knew you could do it. You don't feel like that responsibility is on your shoulders. And at the end of the day, it's not. You're human, you feel me? Nobody is anybody else's responsibility. But you don't feel intrinsically somewhere down in your soul that like, you have to get this shit, you just want this shit. I feel like that's why I was fucking with Butters so much, and I still fuck with Butters. I don't think I'll ever not fuck with Butters. You know what I mean? I've never felt any type of way towards him other than like, I match that vibe, you know? In terms of like ambition, growth, and hunger, and like what you want, I see part of myself in Butters for sure. In a sense of where I can relate, and I like that. I don't like and I like that. And I fuck with him because of it. Even the parts of him to where like, I'm like necessarily like, I don't necessarily agree with this. I think at the end of the day, like his character, the person he is, and hopefully the person he's becoming, I think I fuck with him. Butters is cool. But I digress. Why do you say I'm intimidating, Porky? I think being hard is good. You can lead to water, but can't force them to drink. Lead a horse to water, can't make them drink. I say 30-70. Being delusional is kind of fun low-key. Like if I don't get up and edit, the world is gonna end. Okay, what are you talking about? I just feel like someone needs me or someone cared enough to try and push me. They cared that much. He's really cool. People for real love that man. Yeah, Butters is cool. Who is Butters? Call me Butters. Have you ever seen the Last Dance documentary? No. It makes me feel like supported and that others believe in me and shit. Low key, because you speak with such absurdness and it can be kind of scary. I guess that's just the conviction in my voice. I understand that. I definitely understand. I mean, it's true. And I feel as if, I think the difference between me and you guys is how you look at it. If somebody's being hard on me when I'm not doing shit myself, it makes me feel like I'm damn near disappointing people. Not even that I'm disappointing them, but I could go harder. Because if somebody is yelling at me, telling me to go harder, I'm already not doing a fucking enough. Because I know how much I'm yelling at myself. And so if see, I also don't like when I'm doing a lot though, and niggas are like, Steffi, you're doing too much. That pisses me off more than anything. That makes me feel like niggas don't understand me. Whenever I'm like trying to go harder and go harder and go harder, and niggas are like, Steffi, you're doing too much, I feel so misunderstood that it pisses bro. It makes my brain hurt. It makes me hurt so much. Cause I'm like, fuck, bro. Do people really not relate to the feeling that I'm feeling inside, bro? Like, do niggas really just not want it that bad? And I can't even judge how badly other niggas want it, you know what I mean? That's not my place to judge that. But it's just like, damn. Doesn't it drive these niggas crazy? Like, does it not? Does it not, like, burn these niggas up? I don't know, bro. Sometimes Michael Jordan would make up imaginary beef with other players just to give himself a competitive edge. Yeah, no, he definitely did. He took a lot of shit personal on purpose to make him go harder. I think Butters matches that. Not that he takes shit personal, but I feel like that could definitely be something that could help his ego and make him go harder. Yeah, you just said you're passionate. That's how I was feeling when I was jobless. How? Like upset and angry? I think it's about time we get the fuck up out of here, bro. We might try to do a couple of orders, get home by like midnight. Now I need to decide when I get home, do I go instantly to sleep or do I eat? I'm not really hungry. I ate 2 sandwiches and some beef stew before we took our nap. I'm not really hungry. I haven't even done anything. I should do a slight little workout though. Y'all want to yap and do some push-ups? I don't even know anymore. I don't feel like explaining. Oh, okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. If you end up feeling like you want to explain, that's okay. Sleep now. I need to go dash. Sleep now, go. Oh, well, I didn't work out today, so I got to do something. So I think I got to use the bathroom too, but I don't think this park is a bathroom, and I'm not finna be, you know. I ain't gotta go too bad though. Yeah, so I don't have my regular workout equipment, obviously. So what we're going to do is instead we're gonna use the bench. So I did this when I was at the Detroit River, right? I had my feet on like the brick and then I like pushed up off the ground. So elevated push-ups. It's a calisthenic thing. It puts more weight on like your actual like upper back and on your arms, your triceps specifically. So we're gonna be doing that. That's a little calisthenic thing for you. The mosquitoes are now coming to come out. I got bit by one. If I see him again, I'm gonna spin the block on his ass. His whole race going. But Steffi's staying up for a 24-hour stream and haven't really done anything, broski. I gotta go hardy. Like, come on, bro. My go-to humble. Nigga, I am not monetized on YouTube. I'm not monetized on TikTok. I don't have any type of pull to where I can actually just like, oh my God, bro. Nigga, I'm homeless. I feel like it doesn't click to me sometimes that I'm fucking homeless and I don't have anybody that I can fall back on. Okay? Like, I don't care if I made $1 million today, I would still say I'm not doing a fucking enough. Until I'm in a position to where I can help people, to where I can help myself, and to where I don't have to worry about shit except how I can continue to help people, I'm not doing enough. On my soul, bro. I'm not a good content creator. I don't make good thumbnails. I don't make good titles. My videos aren't edited well. I don't plan shit for stream. Right now, I'm just a person who streams. I'm barely a fucking creator, bro. Like, dead ass. And that's because of my own actions. I'm the reason I'm homeless. It's my fault because I did not take action. I had everything I needed to be a successful fucking creator, and I took it for granted. And every time I get into a situation to where I'm comfortable, I take shit for granted, and I don't take the proper fucking action. And that's why I'm so hard on myself. Telling me that I'm doing great is cool and everything. I don't know if it helps the mindset that I'm trying to approach though. Yeah, this nigga Raw is a troll. I think that's why I fuck with Butter so much though. All right, let's work out, bro. I think everything I said being said, I just gotta do more. If I know my problems, then I just gotta fix them. I'd be a fool not to, right? I swear the moon's been haunting me, bro. I've never seen so many fucking moon phases. All right, let's sit y'all over here, bro. Thanks for letting me borrow your Rari, Grace. Okay. All right, can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see it. So we're gonna work out, bro. We're gonna work out. Like I said, we're gonna do the elevated push-ups and shit. TikTok dance. Nigga, what? We're gonna do the elevated push-ups. I'm gonna do my squats and shit. And that's it. How many sets of elevated push-ups do I do? I'll do 3 sets of 20. I think I can do that. I usually do 80. But like I said, I don't have my usual shit. So I'm just gonna do my, I'll do the elevated ones. Fuck this flying. All these shadows. Okay. We'll start with my squats. I'll start with my squats. Don't like being touched by random things that I don't recognize. Actually, wait. I'm gonna run to the car real quick. Okay, so what I usually do when I'm at home, I do this with a shoe, because I keep my ball in my car at all times. For my squats, I always I squat like I'm taking a shot, essentially. I used to do regular squats, you know, the little these bitches, or whatever, right? I would do like 20 of those, until I was like, damn, I essentially need to have that same form for when I'm taking a shot. So now I just, right? I do like 20 of those. Because it gets my basketball form better, and I actually feel as if whenever I do that, now my shot is more consistent. Because it's helping me with my flick. It's helping me make it all one motion. So I'm doing 2 birds, 1 stone type shit. It also helps me just keep my posture right mid-game for whenever I do play, which it has been a minute. But, next time maybe I'll be cracked. It's kind of nice doing this with an actual ball. Instead of a shoe. You said do what? Is that a person? I don't know how many I did. No more than 10, I don't think so. I definitely got to get some more core workouts in there though. Because as much as squatting helps, it's not really the best, because sometimes I still fuck up my squat. Because I'm at a park. Literally the only reason I went to the car was to pull that. Now I'm gonna do the other ones. Give the 360 now, by the way. You're my ball, by the way. You look beautiful, by the way. Rar, what the fuck is we on, bro? Jump squats, weighted squats. Fuck our jump squats. We really watching this man work out. I be doing workout streams sometimes. It's usually during 24 hours though. At least back when I was working out consistently. But I haven't been not working out consistently enough to where it's actually taking that much effect on my form, other than my pump. All right, then I do this, so you keep your legs close. You can either have them pointed directly in front of you, which I actually recommend, or you could have them the military stance to it, they're out this way. But I think if you're going to actually hearing random music play, I think if you're actually going to go for longevity on keeping your legs right, straight forward. I don't have any math that supports that, but whenever I go out like sideways, my legs actually feel a little more wobbly and I don't feel as sturdy. But when I do it like this, I feel faster. I feel like I can take off quicker, a lot of things. So, and then you put your arms behind your back. You can also do like the head method where you put your arms up here, which could help your upper back posture if that's what you're going for. I was doing it like this. I low-key should start doing it like this a little bit more. That way I can get like my wings to like back out the way they're supposed to. But I digress. I almost fell. See? I usually don't count the ones I fuck up though. So if you fuck it up, it is a hard one. Because you have to get your body aligned, and if you're keeping your posture right, it's going to weigh like quite a bit.
Stop yapping and play basketball.
There's no hoop. How many play basketball? At least I don't think there's a hoop. There might be one on the other side. This doesn't look like the type of park that would have a basketball hoop. Yeah, I think so. That's awesome. I don't have a YMCA membership. I canceled it. I only got it while I was practicing basketball. Kind of look like Gandhi. Who's my Britain? Who's my Great Britain, bro? Nah, I'm in the suburbs. Possible. Unlikely. I'm also at a park that's in the middle of a neighborhood, and everybody that came through here seemed well off. If they come rob me for a basketball and the streaming equipment, they got it, bro. We should be more worried about the cops getting caught on me, to be honest. But I think I was peaceful enough to where I don't think anyone was gonna call. But you never know. Never know. I don't know how many I did. I'm gonna assume it was close to 20. I don't like losing track, but I feel as if more mind to muscle locked in rather than like actually focusing on counting sometimes. Now it's the push-up time. I don't do elevated push-ups at home. I've done them a few times in my life. This is probably going to be the reason why I said I would want to do this shirtless. But doing this at nighttime rather than in the daytime is actually way better.
Text mom at home with me. I love you. Always stay safe. Don't worry parties. Don't date girls. Don't love you. Smooches my baby bear.
Thanks, Mom. I forgot to update you guys. I talked to my grandma. Not my grandma that left, my grandma on my dad's side. I called her yesterday because I wanted to pray with her. I feel like it's very so often. I'm not taking my shirt off. I feel like it's very so often to where I call.
Hell yeah.
I've never called her and asked her to pray for me. First time, right? My grandma's an apostle, Christianity. I don't know exactly what branch, right? My uncle was also an apostle, and my father's a pastor, right? Obviously, I didn't know my dad till I was 22, though. I did know my uncle, and I did know of my grandma, but I did not know that she was my grandma. Anyways, essentially, called her yesterday, prayed or whatever. She talked to me through some stuff. She said what you guys said. Same way she said it, I still didn't like it. You're too hard on yourself or whatever. Again, but I digress on that. Let's get past that, right? She called me today, and she was like, your aunt overheard our conversation yesterday, and she told me to call you. This was today when I called my grandma. She told me to call you and said that she had a spot in her basement, and if I wanted to go to North Carolina, I could live in her basement. However, I believe there are certain expectations of me if I decide to take that route, and I don't know if I want to do that. I know I'm supposed to be working out. I'm low-key using this yap as a moment to catch you guys up and a moment to catch my breath. DoorDash struggled September 3rd until who knows what. Take the potential basement option, but be forced to go to a college I don't want to go to.
Text from Dad and said, Chip, I hope you are not getting into trouble. Don't do drugs. Don't fight with street smoking, son.
I also don't know, like, if I'd have to pay rent or anything.
Very smart to think like that.
There's a bunch of
What's
different
the
things.
expectation if you
They're probably going to expect me to change a bunch of stuff in my life, actually, just because of like the side of my family that it's on, which might be why my dad hasn't been so pushy on being in my life, because he's probably a bit understanding that I might be a bit standoffish about like instantly jumping to take like any changes, right? My grandma's my grandma, so she might not be like that, and I've never talked to this aunt.
nothing ever works out when it's forced, not like it should.
That's true. I don't know what position my grandma thinks I'm in. I've tried to explain it to her. I think she still has her own like thought process of how she thinks things are going. I called for a specific reason, obviously with the prayer and everything. I've never talked to this aunt before. She overheard that I was trying to go to school, which was true. And it seems as if it would be under the pretenses of I'm there to go to school. You know what I mean? And obviously I do want to go to school. It is on my list before my 20s are over to get a degree.
Basement can win by rats or spiders. If you do, you turn into Red Man.
I just don't know if I want to go to that school. However, that could be an opportunity for me to go to that school and then transfer to another one. But I want to focus on streaming and everything right now. And so there's a lot of decisions to be made. I don't really think it is one, but I just don't think I'm going to take the option, I'll be honest. I don't think there's a decision to be made, actually. I think, not in the sense of like I'm full of myself, but I feel as if I got it. Through like everything, my mistakes are my own. And I guess that is a little bit full of myself to think that way. But also like, bruh, like, I can't imagine myself being happy to try and like give up streaming to go to school.
I think the best bet is to have a very, very thorough conversation. Take some time to write everything you want to change and put everything on the table.
I don't think I want to take that option. I don't necessarily believe that I want to build
It's
closer.
very hard, depending on the person, to convince the older generation that there are a lot more ways to be able to support yourself than a regular 9-to-5 job.
I just don't want to build closer relations with my family.
W speech.
You feel me? I don't believe I want to, that's not what I'm here for. That's not why I called my grandma. I even told my grandma I had everybody blocked. I didn't even realize I had her blocked. She tried to call me yesterday. I had her blocked. And so I feel as if me going there, staying with that side of my family that I have had no connection to before the last damn near almost just 2 years of my life, I don't want that. I don't want any connection, to be honest, to almost any side of my family. Crazy thing to say, I know, but like I think just like through how I've been raised and how my mind's been like crafted, I'm really just not built for it, bro. Like, unless I start my own family, which is not in the plans, it's just not the path that I want to take. So I think I need to be selfish.
Have an associate's degree. If not, you can just do 2 years, then get your associates and transfer wherever.
Yeah, I know, but I could just be in Michigan for that. I could go to college for free in Michigan right now through a Michigan Reconnect program plus my FAFSA. So I'd be getting money to be in school. And this was the plan before we lost the house. And before we went to Virginia last year, I was going through the processes of, I was taking classes for free to get credits. That way, once I actually started school, I would have to take less classes so I could get into Michigan way faster so I could carry both weights. That was the plan. That was the plan. And I would make the money from going to school, put that into my stream shit while also dorming at school. That was the plan. I was doing everything in my power to like get away. And I lost the house. And we were in the hotel. And then I failed my exam by 2 points. I failed my exam by 2 points. It was pass or fail, and I failed by 2 points. I digress. I'd rather struggle. I'd rather struggle. I don't want those connections. I want to be healed, yeah, in a sense of like, I want to beat my demons, you know, and not let them like keep coming back and shit. And my grandma is more knowledgeable than I am in that sense, you know. I feel as if, not even just necessarily like through prayer, but when I talk to her and she explains stuff, whether it's about life or some other thing, I see myself in that, but I feel like she's just gone through experiences that I would never go through. And she's overcome things that I've never overcome. And so I'm taking her wisdom and her lessons in the life that she's lived, and I'm applying it to myself, and I'm taking things to try and mold myself into the person I want to be. Because the first time I talked to my grandma about my problems,
To Caroline,
everything was
really
great.
mean that if I heard you correctly, you don't know the aunt. Give her a chance.
I'm good. I'm good on that. There is no give her a chance. This aunt is connected to my other family members. That's enough. That's enough for me to not want to be around you. That is way more than enough. That's it. This is cut, dry, simple, just like that. You know? Like, there's no reason for me to be around someone that's talking to someone that I don't want to talk to. You know? It's in the same way to where, like, even when I shared, like, the hotel with my grandfather, he's consistently on the phone with my sisters and my grandma and my uncle and my mother. And so I'm constantly hearing these voices of people that I'm avoiding in my life. And they're trying to talk to me and make conversation through this person who has no respect for my own personal boundaries. No. No.
At least her, they think her capable. I had my GG tell me she doesn't think you're fit for college.
Damn. I think it's an expectation of that side of my family. So I don't know if it's necessarily that they think I'm capable or not. I don't think they ever doubted my abilities in anything, but they also don't know me. They didn't raise me. They didn't know I existed. They don't even know how I function. And they care to listen enough to get a response to further on their point that they want to make. But in the way that I sat here and I listened to you guys in the call, they don't do that. They're not going to sit here and listen to every word that I say and hang on the words that I'm saying and wait till the end in order to understand what I'm saying. There's no patience. It's listening to respond, not listening to understand. And I believe through that understanding, they would understand the path that I'm trying to take.
Minded about it. Maybe she doesn't share the same opinion, especially knowing she hasn't been able to sit and talk to you for herself.
I also feel as if someone wanted to, they would, you know? Like I said, my dad is very vocal. So at a certain point, people knew of my existence or whatever. Some people decided to take initiative. Some people decided not to. I don't judge them either way. I could definitely sit down and talk to her, and I may shoot her a message, potentially. However, I believe my stance still stands. I just don't want those connections to my family members. And that's me. You know what I mean? Nobody else can make that decision but me. And I understand being open-minded in the sense of where like I'm giving people a chance is cool. But when you give people a chance again and again and again and again and again and again and again, and similar shit just keeps happening, and there's a specific thing that you're trying to avoid that I feel only comes from like family situations, then I would just avoid family in general. You know? It's not her fault. It's not something specifically that she did. However, I just don't even want to open that. I wouldn't even want to open Pandora's box in that sense. I'm good on that. Because I go stay there, you know, then type shit. I go stay there, right? Then after yes, I'm fine with that. Someone in my family could never talk to me again and I would be fine. I didn't talk to these niggas for 22 years. Family problems in general, not feeling like I'm understood when I already don't feel like I belong. I don't want to deal with fights. If I'm going to be misunderstood, I'd rather be misunderstood by a stranger who hasn't known me my entire life. Now, I know these niggas haven't known me for 22 years, but there is a difference between someone who is actually going to sit down and try and listen and understand you versus someone who knows they don't fucking know you and thinks that they know everything about you, or taking certain actions because they assume you're going to react a certain way when they have no prior judgment of being able to be like, oh, you're going to react this way, because you don't know them. And then for the family members that do know you, out of respect for knowing this person for so long and actually understanding how they would potentially react to something, you would think that someone would be respectful of this person's habits, boundaries, and I'm at a loss for words, but bro, no, but like the side that doesn't know you is going to make assumptions when they should really just take the time to actually listen and get to know you. And then the side that does know you isn't being respectful just off fucking rip. They just don't give a fuck. And so it's just like, I don't need to talk to you. I don't need to talk to you. I can struggle on my own and be happier with it because I'll have a peace of mind. And I would rather cut you off and just leave that wound there and let that shit heal rather than it be a constant stabbing and stabbing, because at some point it's not going to be stabbing. At some point it's not going to be stabbing. At some point it's not going to be stabbing. And if it's already going to be a burnt bridge at some point anyway, because I know at some point I'm going to pop off because I have. You know what I mean? It's been a consistent thing. I would rather not pop off and just cut it, because that's not the type of person I want to be. If you're making me be someone I don't want to be just because I'm simply being around you, I owe it to myself to remove myself from that situation. But I can control who I surround myself around. And I'd rather assumptions be made by people who don't fucking know me. I'd rather assumptions be made by people who don't fucking know me. Quite literally. Like, it's just easier that way. Because I'm going to be less judgmental of you if I don't fucking know you. But if I literally grew up with you, I'm going to hold you to the same standards that I hold myself to. And I know that everybody's different and everybody goes through different things. Even if I did grow up with you, it's just like, no. There's no excuse. If I'm not making excuses for myself, I don't believe I should make excuses for you. And I will make excuses for people. I won't lie. That's part of the journey. However, not as bad. You can't sit here and tell me something doesn't hurt more when it's done by someone that you've known your entire fucking life. Someone that you've trusted and loved and expected to be there for you in a specific fucking way, and they're not. You can't say that shit doesn't hurt more. Because when a random stranger does that shit to you, you don't know what that random stranger is gonna do. So therefore you have no expectations. And even there, within itself, if we break down the problem and we really say it's me, then it's my fault for having expectations. So I'm putting myself in a situation to where I have none. At the end of the day, nobody needs anyone. I didn't have my mom in my life. I didn't have my dad in my life. So that parental connection is already cut. And so me already feeling like I didn't belong in a family that I grew up in my entire life, it doesn't hurt that much. Because it sucks. It sucks already. It already sucked. And so it's like, okay, since it already sucked, and niggas just don't fucking care, I'd rather not care and be alone. I thought you said you just found out about them a few years ago. I'm talking about both sides in general, bro. Certain things that I'm saying can be applied to one side and not applied to the other. What's good, 19? But yeah, I'm not going to North Carolina. Like, I'm damn near set in stone about it. I'll talk to her, potentially. I'd rather struggle. I would just rather struggle, bro. Like, I decided to keep streaming anyway in the first hotel because I decided to struggle. I never wanted to get help from my family in the first place. I guess you could say, in a sense, me talking to my grandma and like even having her pray for me is a type of help, yeah. But like, I was not asking for any type of physical help, and yeah, I didn't have to ask. It was just kind of given. But these niggas have known I've been in a hotel for the past fucking year. You know what I mean? And bro, I'm not gonna lie, like, it would be wrong of me to even like begin to try and judge someone's decisions, but it just seems a little crazy to me. Hey, bro, I don't know what changed. I don't know what changed. I don't gotta be there for the change. That's it. Like, no judgment to anyone. I love them. I wish them the best. I wish no harm upon anybody. You feel me? I want them to find love, happiness, success, and everything that they look for day to day. And I'm always going to wish that upon everybody. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It just does not make sense. When I was on my way back to Detroit, and my dad told me I couldn't stay with him, when I couldn't go to Japan anymore, when my grandma said I couldn't stay with her, y'all niggas knew what was going on, bruh. I was very vocal because I was actually talking to you. What changed? What changed? But now it seems that it specifically changed because there's certain stipulations and expectations. There was always expectations in the first place. But in some places, there wasn't any expectations at all. It was just a straight damn no. And so it's just like, damn, like, look, at the end of the day, on camera, off camera, whether I have a bunch of people in my life or whether I have nobody, at the end of the day, the decisions are mine. And I'm going to have to live with whatever bed I lie in. And I appreciate you guys for like communicating, you know. I appreciate like trying to get me to see different points of views and shit like that. But at the end of the day, it's just like at the end of the day, you feel me? At the end of the day, it's just like in the same way as where I get mad at myself whenever I'm not locked in harder. I made my bed, I gotta lie in. Right? If I had came to this park or whatever, even me still being here, I can't be mad if someone calls the cops on me or something, because I'm still here. I made my bed, I gotta lie in it. You know what I mean? If I decide to wake up and I don't edit, I gotta deal with that. You know, that's on me. You know, in the same way as to where if I don't take this path, that's on me. I have to accept everything that comes with it wholeheartedly. Nah, if it was a gunshot, there would have been a totally different reaction. I would have definitely been getting the fuck. But yeah. So I just wanted to tell you guys that, because I try to update y'all on everything. Nah, that was they've been shooting fireworks all night. Yeah, that's facts. I mean, I see everybody as family in a sense, so What do I really lose?
Thank you for sharing. Do you feel lighter?
I actually feel heavier after talking about it. But,
Take Tom's sperm and it has a deal.
nigga, what the fuck are you talking? I'm about to ban your ass. 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 Bro. Thank you, rich man. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Just holy shit. But yeah, I feel heavier afterwards, actually. I feel like there's a lot of times where I actually do talk about shit on stream and I actually end up feeling heavier. Because it wasn't a big deal to me. I was just telling you guys to tell you guys to give you the information. So if I did decide to take that path, you knew which path I was taking. And then I kind of started to work it out on stream in my head. But I think I already knew
I
when
don't think you should let her resentment of everyone else hold you back from reaching out to her, though. It could be a good opportunity just to hear her out, and if it doesn't work out, then just move on. If you need someone to talk or vent to, I'm here for you, gang. Anytime after our stream, you can -19.
I appreciate you, bro. I believe when my grandma called me and told me I had already known like the decision I was going to make. It's not resentment from anybody else that told me back. It's my own decisions.
Steph, do your own shit. I will start typing, so I'm probably phone down.
Do your thing, Cammy. Do your thing. Drive safe. My decision was already made. It's not based off resentment. It's based off of the things that I want. And if a family relationship just isn't what I want, then it's just not what I want, regardless of any reasons. Any pain that anybody has caused me that could make me feel some type of resentment, I forgive them. Okay? Niggas have lied to me abundance of times. Niggas have said they were going to do things and they didn't do those things. And I can't put those expectations on niggas. I am my own person. I am my own man. And I'm consistently reminded of that, specifically by that part of the family. The family that never knew me, that put no resources into creating the man that stands before you today, consistently reminds me that you are a grown-ass man. And so they are right. And I'm going to do the grown-ass man thing of standing on my fucking own, and the people that will be around me will be around me. The love that I find out there, I will find out there. And if my love somehow brings me back to them, it'll bring me back to them, and I'll be open to that, and I'm willing to that. But I do not want anything from you. I don't want your help. Because when I asked for it, it was not there. And that's okay. And that's okay. I don't hate you for it. I don't resent you for it. But now I'm not asking. Now I'm not asking. I've made my bed and I've become content with it. It would be a disservice to me to become content with something and then rip up the sheets that I just made. If the bed that I lie on is uncomfortable and my body forms in weird ways in order to make sure that I fit that bed, then that just is what just has to be done for me to take the path that I've decided to walk. Whether that is a right one, or whether that is a wrong one, or whether people like it, or whether people hate me for it, that is not for me to judge, because I am the only person that walks in my skin and lives in my mind. The decisions that I make might be challenging for other people, or might not sit well with other people, or people may not understand me, but that is okay, because those are not me. I'm the only person that will have that moment. There is a random person coming to the phone. I was walking this dog. So, but yeah, we might work out and then dip out. It's about to be 11 though. We were already supposed to be gone. I'm not gonna lie. But I think we should still be able to. never that big of a deal. I was just communicating it so we're all on the same page. I think that's pretty important. I think if y'all woke up one day and I was suddenly in North Carolina, I think that would have been a big one. Probably would have been like, dang, you know. So, nothing too big. Let's do some elevated push-ups. I'm fairly certain y'all can see me well. Just like it. This nigga Kuma sent fucking photos of me. Alright, it's 11. Let's try to get these done. Well, it's about to be 11. Let's try to get these done by like 11:15. We'll cash till about like 1 in the morning. And I think Cammy's right. We'll probably go home and sleep. Because of how the bench is tilted, it would actually be more beneficial for me to do it that way. But I can't go through the bench, so I'm gonna be at like a weird angle trying to do it this way. But I'm gonna do what I gotta do. I'm gonna try to do 3 sets of 20. RO Winstream. I don't know what that is. I should have brought some water. Gotta be the most random streamer, man. I'm here for it, honestly. Bro, Detroit at 11 p.m. doing push-ups on a park bench. Hey, bro, I wanted to get my workout in at something. I'm not gonna lie, these elevated push-ups actually hurt. I don't think I've ever had push-ups hurt this bad. This part of my shoulder is in pain. it's in a lot of pain. I still got 20 left. That shit
elevated?
I never thought elevated push-ups would be like that. But thank you, Eggs. Oh, that bug tripping. We didn't hit the ground hard as hell. I heard a little insect exoskeleton. We did. There's a couple people that kept walking past me. There was a guy with his dog. And then there was, I think, a couple. They just walked past me as I was doing the push-ups. Like, camera and everything. They're probably like, what the fuck is happening? I digress. That shit fucking hurts. Ow. Ow, bruh. Damn. Bro, I feel like if I didn't already do calisthenics, that hurts so much. It's actually painful. Alright, I'm ready to go home. Are you going for 1 day or 3 days? We doing the whole 3 days? I don't know. I'll probably just be doing whatever Steph is doing too. I gotta get my funyuns together for the 3-day pass. Now the arch is crazy, bro. Putting in work. Uncle Legs. Yeah, it's not a. The bench isn't completely flat, so it's hard to like get my feet angled properly. Bro's muscles already tearing. I feel as if like my triceps are fine. Considering I do like my push-ups at home and it's like this, that's usually what it focuses on. Like up here though, I don't know what these are like. It's just like the muscles around my shoulder. Nah, they're not going, bro. I don't know if they really rock with this. I'm trying to catch up on everything I missed. You know how to skate? Yes, I do. I love skating. I gotta get my TwitchCon ticket. Yeah, me too. I gotta stop wasting money. I really gotta stop. My tripods. Not my tripod right there. I gotta get my money together for TwitchCon too. Traps. Could be. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I would damn near say don't get your ticket until I get mine, in case it ends up being a situation to where like I can't get my ticket eggs. Unless you just want to go regardless, then I would say get it. I want to go, but if I can't go, hey brother, I want to see y'all so bad. I don't know if TwitchCon's a good move for me. Like, obviously, in terms of like networking and everything, it is. I don't want to repeat a DreamCon to where like, not that like I'm upset the whole time, but where I feel as if I'm not locked in. I feel bad about the way that DreamCon went, so I have to change shit. Damn, I love Butters, bro. The way you think it's tough. Made that nigga find everything he's looking for, bro. Alright, y'all ready to go dash? What makes you feel bad about it? Things didn't go the way I wanted. I was upset. I was angry. I was frustrated. I was disappointed in myself and others. I wasn't in a mindset to where I was able to let just things chill. And when I finally was able to try and reach that mindset, it was too late. And then after I came back from DreamCon, I wasn't locked in. I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do. And I was upset about that. The constant draining of being upset and complaining rather than actually being in a mode to where you can take action and change that shit. That was the problem. And hopefully you understand that. I gotta stop explaining myself so much too, though. I'm about to just start doing shit. Because what's there to explain for real? I left my car doors unlocked. Y'all think somebody robbed me?
We can't be trusting these night walkers.
Yeah, I don't think nobody robbed me. This random car just pulled up and parked at the house across the street from the park though. So maybe if I had sat here longer, they would have robbed me.
I cut my hair off. I just saw my reflection off a window and got scared. Crying face emoji.
I think that was the guy walking his dog. It wasn't. The car pulled up out of nowhere and the kid just got out. It's a teenager. It looks like a teenager. Bold assumption of you, Rar. YNs?
YNs?
YWs?
We can't be trusting these teenager. They might be a YNS secretly.
Secretly. I like that one. Let me see what I missed. I want to see y'all so
You got the
bad.
switch on you, right?
Oh, you about to grab us? Now you should be good. Money time. W Cammy. That ball not gonna hurt you, Steph. Angry at dribbling. I got more control over it when I put more passion into it. Less passion, less locked in. He works for the parks. He didn't park at the park. He went into somebody's house. Like, bro, you better go check that ass. Not no grass, bro. I feel like eggs sounds something I missed. Oh, she didn't. Huh. He had to go get some water, I think. I like how you working it out for him. All right, let's dash. Let's go make something because we literally leave town tomorrow. Still calling me eggs. I be switching back and forth. I think I prefer calling you eggs when I see you in chat because that's your chat name.
Would have tried you. Excellent.
Drive west on Meyer Street for it.
No, you drive west. Bitch. Oh, y'all scared me. She said, do not work that. Well, then you're not perfect. Well, then you're the only one that's heard it. Trust me, that's the price of beauty. Who said you're not pretty? Who said you're not beautiful? Who said? Who said you're not presidential? Who said you're not residential? Who said you're not movies? You spelled Meyer wrong. Michigan Meyer, brother, not Meyer than everybody else's Meyer. Yep, the way you spelt it is actually so wrong. I just looked at the map. That's crazy. How's that pronounced like that? I swear we got crazy Michigan slang. Who said you can't be in movies? Meyer? Get rid of the J, brother. But that is how our grocery store Meyer is spelled, yes. But not this street. Oh, am I going the wrong way? U-turn, U-turn, U-turn. U-turn, I turn, we turn, we all turn for baddies. She said that she want me to have a fatty. Lost up in my heart, she better call her daddy. Call her daddy. She better call her, call her, call her. No color on this phone when I'm calling your bitch. Hit her a switch real quick. Come on, you dig your ditch. Leave him a ditch real quick. She said that she want me, I want her. Real quick.
How long you gonna be dashing for?
Probably till around 2, 3 a.m. Can we stop littering, bro? Why is there a plastic bag rolling across the street that I thought was a cat, but it's not a cat? I thought she was fat. She got fat.
47 minutes until my Pokey Woogie Boy cut gets to stream.
What is that in the middle of the street? What the fuck is that? Is that a person? Is that a sign? Why is it in the middle of the street? It's a cone? Is there a pothole? That shit's scary. It's a divider of cones. Who got that many cones? Y'all think I'll take a couple, they don't realize? Oh, I shouldn't take shit. Oh my god, that's a big ass. Oh my god, it's a big ass hole.
No.
Yeah, I shouldn't take any of them bitches. Oh my god, that's the. Whoa, that would fuck up my tire.
Everything you own in a box to the left. In the closet, that's my stuff. Yes, if I bought it, Steffi, please don't touch. And keep talking that mess, that's fine. But could you walk and talk at the same time? And it's my name that's on the jet, so remove your bags. Let me call you a cow. Standing in the front yard telling me how I'm such a fool? Talking about how I'll never ever find a man like you. You got me twisted.
Needless to say, you must not know about me. You must not know about me. I can have another you in a minute. Matter of fact, I'll be here in a minute, baby. You must not know about me. You must not know about me. can have another you in a minute. I don't have you in a minute, baby. You must not know about me. You must not know about me.
You must not know about me, you must not know about me. Could have another you in a minute matter of fact. He'll be here in a minute, baby. You must not know about me, you must not know about me. I will have another you by tomorrow, so don't you ever for a second get to thinking you're irreplaceable. Irreplaceable. Must
Hey, Rar, ban him. Just straight ban him.
I hate having highway hypnosis.
Just straight ban him. Bye, Sunshine. Submit an unban request. Bye, Sunshine. One of my mods. Doesn't have to be Rar, it can be Richman. Any mods. Any mods. Any mods. Just straight. Goodbye, Sunshine.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sun has set.
There's a biker. I gotta get over two, bruh. Irreplaceable. Or something like that. Whatever Big Beezy says. These bugs be flying in my car like they own some shit. But I'd like to remind you, bugs, you don't own shit. Alright, I'm gonna go grab it, bro. I'll be right back, guys. Highway hypnosis. Ladies and gentlemen, the sun is set. Moment of silence. Carry on. I hate having highway hypnosis. It's where you're like driving and you kind of start like falling asleep when you're on the highway. Oh, shit. There's probably other words for it, but that's what I'm assuming she's talking about.
What's the difference if you were gonna leave anyway? What's the difference in believing that you would stay? Gave up on everything I thought of, the dreams you were a part of. They want me, but it's not love. Future we were the start of. It feels like I'm hiking, no oxygen, but I see.
Everest right beside me. Give up on everything I've done. It's never a journey with the start of. It's like I'm hiking, oxygen I see. Everest beside me. Everest beside me. Oh, y'all can't see me, my fault. Gave up on everything I thought of. If you were a part of, want me, but it's not love. Future is start of. It's like I'm hiking, oxygen, no oxygen, but I see Everest beside me. It's right beside me. I see it right beside me. Am I turning both of these lanes or just this lane? Just this lane. See Everest beside me. See Everest beside me. I see Everest beside me. I love that mountains are a thing. I love that a lot of things are a thing. So many beautiful analogies out there for struggles, wins, and everything in between. The journey. What if the one piece is what we found along the way? The friendships we made. What if it was really...
Would you ever try to climb Everest?
Yes, I would. I most definitely would. And I would try to stream it or make a video out of it. Not just Everest. I would probably go deep diving in the ocean once. I don't have a lot of fears. I forget the exact quote from Coach Carter, but our deepest fears are not that we are inadequate, but that we...
The training for Everest is insane, though you have to go through some extensive physical alteration.
That's fine, I'll just stream it. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate, but that we are stronger than our wildest dreams. That through finding our own light, that we do not dim the light of others, but we actually... I don't remember the exact quote.
Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. Your playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. We were all meant to shine as children do. It's not just in some of us, it's in everyone. And as we let our own light shine, we consciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberate. As we are liberated from our fear, our presence automatically liberates others.
That's pretty. It's very, very pretty. don't think I've ever heard the entire quote, not in a way to where I can remember it. But I think hearing it this time actually made me apply it to my life, and I think that's true.
Led by sheep, fear an army of sheep led by a lion. I'm a little snowman, short and fat. Here is my broomstick, here is my hat. When the jolly sunshine comes to stay, then I slowly melt away.
Is that a wise quote?
I'ma eat you. That snowman malarkey was Cammy BTW.
Malarkey. Damn. The lion one was good. I don't think you should fear either. Because I feel like if you're fearing it, then you're not taking action to change it. I feel like instead of fearing it, take action to change it. You can either be the lion, be the sheep, or be some other third thing that they follow, if that's what you decide on. But if it's something that you're fearing, you need to change something. Because you shouldn't be fearing it.
Ooh, is it riddle time?
I don't know if I'd say riddles.
Hey.
Nia? Hell yeah. Bro, Nia. Somebody said hey the other day, and I was like, bro, you are not Nia. I thought it was you instantly, because that's your fucking trademark. Felt sick to my stomach. Almost threw up. How's Jesus Camp?
2. The two most important days in your life are the day you are born and the day you find out why.
I guess. I think that equates to actually feeling like you have a purpose, though. And to an extent, yeah, we can give ourselves purpose, or we can say like we were born for certain things, or we can have purpose in a certain sense. But who are we to really judge that? And I feel like saying find out why is like you coming to that own conclusion. But who are we to come to that conclusion? You know what I mean? But I guess I could agree with that. I guess. Oh, that's a lot of police officers. Let me go ahead and get going over. That is a lot of police officers. That's like 3 or 4.
Three, the greatest legacy one can pass on to one's children and grandchildren is not money or other material things accumulated in one's life, but rather a legacy of character and faith.
I guess that would include knowledge passed down, so yeah. In the sense of faith, I think that's up to the individuals to decide. But, yeah.
It's great, honestly. Having a good time. Work is pretty easy, food is good, but it's hot as fork.
Valid. That's very, very valid. I'm happy you're having a good time, though. I'm really, really happy you're having a good time. Be safe, have fun. If any funny stories or anything happen, let me know. I'll be all ears. But I'm really, really happy to hear that you're doing good. Huh.
I like chocolate milk.
Retweet, chocolate milk, best milk. Is that a police officer that I just randomly made eye contact with? No, that's not an officer.
4. The axe forgets but the tree remembers.
Back.
No kids here till tomorrow, so all of us humed out at the beach playing volleyball.
Oh, have y'all just been there like setting stuff up? Y'all get there like a day ahead of time? Well, you know, you've been there for a couple of days. You've been there for like 4 or 5, no? You guys get there like a week ahead of time to like set everything up for the kids? Nah, being a camp counselor gotta be tough. To a certain extent. About so because of what Nia said, it put me in the mindset of thinking about raising kids, right? And how much of a blessing it is to be able to be like an intrinsic part of like someone's development process, and how really like when you have kids, you're making your own little person.
The first batch of kids just left him, not a group leader. I'm a part of summer staff. My job is helping running the stores like Out Gift Shop, the coffee shop and our cafe.
Oh. That's cool too.
4. When one does not love too much, one does not love enough.
Again, that's for each individual to decide. Not really like not really like a good thing, you know? Hold on. Let me go drop off this pizza. I have a lot to talk about. I turned down TTS, so
I like chocolate milk.
I'll be right back. I got some, yeah,
Money spread.
I'll be back. So, yeah, being able to like raise somebody or like being like very, very involved with like the development process is not only beautiful.
Honestly, Steph, if you wanted to volunteer here, you can apply online. I can send you a link. They're still taking more people for summer staff and work crew.
I mean, does it pay well? Can I stream it? Probably can't stream it, huh? Nah, I definitely wouldn't be able to stream it. How long is it? I probably should. But anyways, I digress. I feel as if like when you have kids, you're essentially just making like a mini version of you, and you're trying to fix any mistakes that you didn't fix with yourself, you know? Or, you know, if you did fix your mistakes and you're content to where you are and you feel fulfilled in life, you're trying to continue your
It's
bloodline.
volunteer work, so you don't get paid. You could come up for a 6-day session.
Oh, no, I can't. I don't have the financial freedom to do that right now. You know, I'm in the hotel and everything. I have to pay for the room. I'm planning for the subathon. I don't have the financial freedom for that. That would be fire though. I would love to. Maybe next year. We could plan for that. I'd be down. I don't mind volunteering, but I don't got that financial freedom, like I said. But back to in the same way that we are not perfect, you know, I feel as if sometimes people, I never talked about this on stream. I feel like my grandparents have had a deep.
I like how I never got my answer earlier, but I'm get it.
You gotta be patient, bro. I'm only one person. And I'm still trying to like get out my thought process.
The kids are really sweet. We're getting high schoolers tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes.
Hopefully it goes good. Hopefully it's not bad at all. I feel as if my grandparents had a sense of failure because I constantly got compared to like my mother and my uncles growing up because there was 3 of them and there's 3 of us, and my grandparents raised both. And I feel as if I started reflecting on it because sometimes when we create something, whether it be children, whether it be our craft, and we put so much effort into something and it doesn't come out the way that we want to, I feel like sometimes we can get stuck on that. We can really, really, really get stuck on that. And I think being able to acknowledge our faults and just push forward and try to amend in the best ways that we can is something that is beyond just family relationships. Because obviously I don't have any children. So I immediately took that and applied that to like my content creation or like the path I want to walk in life. In the same way, me raising somebody else, if I were to have a child, were to be to try and create and push them to be like the person I want them to be, or whoever they want to be.
I have to be up early tomorrow. Drive safe and fun.
Thanks, Nia. Have fun tomorrow. Be safe. Hopefully the kids are nice and everything. But in the same way, I would try to like help them be whoever they want to be, you know, in every sense of the word, and help them be able to accomplish things that I feel like would be good for them or things that they might potentially need in life. I gotta do the same for myself and for my craft and everything, which is already a no-brainer, but it's I think it opens a path of forgiveness, and I think it opens a path of more understanding, potentially. The potential is there. What was the question that was sent earlier that somebody never got their answer to? I don't know who sent it, right? It's like TTS, so I thought somebody was serious. It can be hard to tell. Sometimes it's best to assume everything's a joke, though. But I definitely am more of the type to take everything seriously. Not trying to hurt feelings, but I guess in this movie it's so weird. You gotta go into CVS, guys. I didn't know the CVS was 24 hours. Oh, it's Cammy. Love messing with them. Alright.
Nah, but no, for real, I'll ask later.
Volunteer work. W19, money spread, money spread, money spread.
You answered, but you cut out BC of lagging.
When one does not love too much, one does not love enough. Yeah, I stand by that, definitely. Individual. Like, oh yeah, it's real time, essentially. All right, let's go inside. Percent y'all at? Y'all are at 90? Cool. Oh, this person wants one thing. Works for me. CVS aisles be too short for me. Why would an insect repellent be in this aisle? Cold, flu, cough drops, gummy vitamins, diapers, digestive health, bone and joint, multivitamins, cold, flu, lip care, external pain, foot care, hair color, shampoo, hairstyling, deodorant, fragrance, trial and travel, acne, sun care. It might be in the travel aisle. Insects traveling outside? I doubt it. It's not where it said it would be. Okay, your buddy, you're not that tall. Enough said. Beverages, cereal, groceries, water, beverage, facial care, healthy skin. By being the healthy skin idol. I'm about to just ask. Bro, it's 2 apples tall. I might be. Yeah. Stop making noises. Stop making noises. Before I crash out. I'm about to get embarrassed. Stilts. Oh, I found it. Oh man, W randomly walking around the store to find what I was looking for. Don't you fall. By the power of aura, I command you. Oh yeah. This isn't the right spot. Yeah, this ain't the right spot. Wait, did it fall? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, when the fuck did y'all fall? Yo, when the fuck did y'all fall? Why didn't y'all tell me he was shaking it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yo, don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Yo. Oh, fuck. That's not right. That is not right, bro. It's slowly pinned down. I'm getting harassed by chat. This is fucking crazy. That's some shit. It might be in the cleaning supply section, but it's not right here. That's 6 ounces. Yeah, they don't have a really small one. Oh, they got this one. Item unavailable. Let me scan this one. See if this one fits the criteria. Similar one, but not. And I think if they had the other can, it would be right here. Because this is where all of it is. Second, y'all, I'm trying to just don't talk about Kimmy. I saw the video you posted in media. You for real the survivor?
I offer milk.
right, let's go get the wipes. I'm not gonna eat up too much. I might have to refund the order for that other one. The vitamin gummy.
I hate milk because when you leave it out in room temp, it become like cheese taste. It not old because we brought it yesterday, but like it not cold. It just not fucking with.
You kind of remind me of milk. Just saying. Shit. Just saying. Shit. Just saying, bro. Oh, I know you never asked me to stay. I'll say when I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change, because you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while, because you're amazing, just the way you are. Yeah. I was on this side. I'll tell you every day. Oh, you know, I'd never ask you to stay. Then just stay the same. I think we'll do like one more order and then I gotta go home. Holy scene change. You fold it? Let's do it. This CVS. Oh, you know what? My fault. I'd never ask you to change. If perfect's what you're looking for, then just stay the same. Oh, if I look okay, I'll say. My fault. You know the kind of be content, bro? Random store karaoke. If perfect what you're looking for, then just stay the same. Oh, okay, I said. But the ringing is embarrassing. What ringing? Can you get me some Skittles? Right.
Please scan it now. Place your item in the bagging area.
Can you grab me Takis?
Enter phone number, then
If perfect's what you're looking for, then just stay the same. Oh.
scan
Awesome.
touch the continue button if finished.
When I see your face, it's not a thing that I would change, because you're amazing. Have y'all ever had this chocolate, bro? Like the Tony's chocolate shit. This is like my third time seeing this shit. Is this shit good? Should we try it at some point? Time. What you talking about? What you talking about? About what time? If perfect what you're looking for, then just stay the same. I missed the gimbal. I haven't used the gimbal in a minute.
System processing. Swipe or insert card and follow instructions on pin pad.
I haven't had it. I haven't. It's been like, it's really at the Walgreens. So maybe it's like their brand or something. The brand didn't look cool though. Like the way the boxes are done, it actually looked tough.
Please remember to take your receipt. Thank you for shopping at CVS. Please remove all bagged items.
Welcome. If you have your extra care card, please scan it now. Place your item.
Time for a potty break.
If you are finished scanning, please touch Finish and Pay. Scan coupon now. Touch the Continue button if you're. Please wait. System processing. Please remember to take your receipt. Thank you for shopping at CVS. Please remove all bagged items. Please remove all bagged items. Welcome. If you have your extra care card, please scan it now. Place your If you are finished, scan coupon now. Please wait. System processing. Please remember to take your receipt. Thank you for shopping at CVS. Please remove all bagged items. Welcome. If you have your extra care card, please scan it now.
If perfect's what you're looking for in this dance. Oh, maybe I do want love. Maybe it is time for a romance arc. Maybe not. No. I had to think about it. Love songs be making that shit sound so damn good.
Go wish Mara happy B-Day, lil bro.
Nigga, go wish her one for me. Everybody go to Mars chat and say Steffi said happy birthday. You don't need love. Maybe love needs me. Maybe love needs me. I don't know, maybe the right kind of love.
I already did.
Do it again. Do it for me this time though. I'm about to see Mara in a couple hours. I'm about to not say shit till I see her. And then I'm gonna like hit her in the neck.
I must steal your heart.
Oh yeah, I got a pack for tomorrow. My phone about to fucking die if we don't walk in. And I see your face. Not a thing that I will change. Because you're amazing.
But if it isn't love, why do I feel this way? Why does she stay on my mind?
Nah, I could be asking myself that question every day. Could be infatuation. And then the more you allow yourself to give into that thing, is the more you're going to feel that thing. You can't break a habit if you're allowing that thing that causes the habit to be around all the time. Which is probably why I tell my grandma whenever she asks if I found a girlfriend that I'm trying to focus on myself. And then my grandma's like, but you need companionship. But grandmother, if I get companionship, I'm gonna just end up with a child, man. Presumptuously. I think because of my past, that my emotions and my concept of like love has been tied into the physical, because it was never given to me in like an emotional way, in like a way to where it can be conversed. Certain actions other than just physical love can show love, but it's a lot easier for me to just see that shit if it's physical, because obviously, you know what I mean? And I think that's a problem. And I think because I know that's a problem, I try to avoid it, which is why I don't like being freaky. Come on, hold on, we're dropping Lord. Which is why I don't like being, which is why I can't even hear the TTS, so I'm gonna turn it off. Which is why I don't like being freaky. However, whenever I fall in love, depending on the person, because there's definitely been some people to where I haven't felt that way towards, but it just ends up happening because it's like, okay, I love you, I care about you, I kind of want to share this part of myself, and that's part of yourself with that. But it's so much easier to avoid that if I just don't get in a relationship. And it's easier to avoid the potential me swooning and thinking about a girl for hours and hours and hours and hours on end and wanting to just be around them all the time if I just avoid the relationship shit in general. Yep. Remove the parts of myself that I don't like and aren't helpful to my end goals. That's really smart. Unfortunate. Smart though. Alright, I'll give y'all TTS back. And I'll give it to you the proper way this time. I see your face, not a thing that I would change, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. When you smile, the world stops and it stares for a while, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. I partly blame Ethan. It's not Ethan's fault. Ethan had a romance, and I remember it made me want romance so damn bad.
Turn up that Bruni Mars, speaking Sillet emoji, speaking Sillet emoji, speaking Sillet emoji.
And I'm so sick of love songs, so sad and slow. So why can't I turn off the radio? Why can't I turn off? I'm so sick of love songs. Oh shit, we're back at where I used to live at. The YMCA I go to is over here. And I'm so sick of love songs, so sad and slow. So why can't I turn off the radio? I want to make music, bro. I want to be able to write about the current emotions that I'm feeling. Because I feel like looking back on this part of my life is going to be so crazy that I don't have songs to like relate to the feeling that I was feeling at that moment in time. Not even just that, but like there's a lot of like interesting emotions that I've been having. Nothing that I can't necessarily say I haven't felt before, but the path that I'm taking is trying to be different than before. I'm trying to not walk the same exact path that I quite literally walked like 6 years ago. 'Cause I've been here, sorta. Different people, different place in life, different opportunities. But in the sense of like what I'm feeling, I've been here. myself and I'm wrong. Giving all my heart till it's gone, 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 and it's gone. No sleeping, no on, no sleeping till dawn, dawn. It dawned on me, I remember that you don't remember fondly, and I'm hoping that I remember this calmly. You're going out and having fun, it's just a fun for me. Here we are again, I knew I thought I would get something to by the end. The only thing I got I gave and now it's tore again. I'm about to come back in my cave, I'm on the floor again. And it's gone, no sleeping, no on, no sleeping till dawn, dawn. It dawned on me, I remember that you don't remember fondly, and I'm hoping that I remember this calmly. You're going out and having fun, it's just a fun for me. How does one know wrong or right? Moves to make it right. Friends getting further away. I don't think I should have pulled in here. Where's getting all to say? Trying to keep the sadness at bay. Bro, where the fuck am I supposed to deliver this? While they're watching, I'm sure the moon can get any brighter. Said they're here forever, but each one of them's a liar. Look at from over here, and I watch my hope inspire. This is not a house, young lady. I don't know where you have tried to send me to. Oh no, I can't deliver here, gang. Friends getting further away. Words getting harder to say. Trying to keep the sadness at bay.
Time for a Cami singing by AI.
What is the name of this place? It's Medstorm, so I'm wasting my time, bruh. Now we wait for them to respond. Oh wait. Okay, they said yes. Hey, they said yes, bro. Hey, it's not my business where you leave your stuff, man. Who am I? had me drop off the order at like an ambulance place. There's a random car sitting here though, so I'm assuming that I'm like, the lady is peeking around the corner. I see you. I see you, Miss Lady.
I was the knight in shining armor in your movie, would put your lips on mine and love the aftertaste, and now I'm a ghost. I call your name. You look right through me, you're the reason I'm alone and master.
I know that song, but I don't know what song it is.
I've been trying to fix my pride, but that shit's broken. That shit's broken. Yeah, lie, hell lie. I tried to hide, but now you know it that I'm at an all time.
Low, 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 low. I was singing that yesterday. I didn't know the verse. Low, 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 so smooth.
It's one of my favorite songs.
Bro, yeah, he makes some good shit. 80s films is super good too. I was also singing that yesterday. Oh man, this road has to be so nice to skate down. I always told Tasir we had to go north on Gratiot. Oh man, bruh. But we'd probably get hit by a car if we rode our skateboards this way. It's so nice. This road is so smooth.
Nick, what else is good?
Okay, this road's a little too smooth. I don't like it no more. Fix my pride, but that shit's broken. That shit's broken.
No, thank you. Is what I should have said. I should be in bed, but temptations of trouble on my tongue. Troubles yet to come.
AJR. You. Oh. No, thank you. Is what I should have said. I should be in bed, but temptations of troubles on my tongue, troubles yet to come. Bad for me, bad for me, bad for me. But I give it so easily. If no one stay strong, but I'm weak. And what's wrong with that? Boy, oh boy, I love the way I fall for that. I'm weak. And what's wrong with that? Boy, oh boy, I love the way I fall for that. I like some of their other songs. I love Winter. Oh my god, Winter by them.
What's wrong with that?
Their song Winter, beautiful. What else do I like? Drama. That's just stuff. Oh, the Netflix. The Netflix.
Winter is great.
Bro, Winter is so good. Winter's such a good song, bro. lot of trucks on the road right now. I see 5 in front of me. Never have I ever seen 5 trucks in front of me at one time.
Sussy trucks.
That song touches my fucking brain. My brain molecules. Oh, brother, why did it take me this far to deliver this order? Why am I doing my phone turned off. Abrasive maneuvers. Getting off on the shoulder of the road. I don't like this. Seeing if I can get the car to come back on. I might have to end stream, bro. Y'all might not see me for 3 billion hours. Looking for your mom. Huh. I think that's important. Alright, phone, I'm gonna put you out the window while I'm driving so you can cool down. Please don't die on me. I'm giving you everything I got. Alright? No. I saw the name of the street though. I'm not gonna end yet. Speed up, Steph. I got a mile. Something just touched my fucking finger and made it itch. I got 1.3 miles to try and get this phone back on. Sometimes that I think are smart, and I think I'm really dumb. Second phone, but why the hell did I buy a phone that could only be wirelessly charged? But hey, I got a second phone, right? For streams, for door dashing. I shouldn't look at it in a negative way. phone's at 4%. And the turn should be coming up soon. That should be the turn right there, actually. What's the name of this street? It's not this one. Dear winter. It's this one. I don't know where I gotta go after I turn onto this street, though. I think I still have like a couple more miles. Don't stay in every night. Oh, I wish I was out tonight. I'm 2 minutes away. I'm 1 mile and 2 minutes away. I'm gonna sit at this good time. Selfridge, a joint military community. Ain't that so pretty? Nah, I love you, Selfridge. Every day when I used to get home from school, 5 p.m. sharp, I would hear the national anthem. I wish I was out tonight. No way, bruh. I know my way now, though. That's so insane. It just said it was at 4%. What am I doing wrong? The charger's on it and everything. It's not overheating because I have my hand out the window. Like, I really do not think that there's anything for me. Dear winter, I hope you like me. I hope you let me take a shot with you on your 21st. Shit, I gotta ask your mom first. I don't know which house it is, but I know it's like all the way down. I think my pixel's broken. Crazy sentence I never thought I would utter. Calling it by its brand name instead of a phone. It's crazy. I think my iPhone broke. I think my Apple's broken. Percent are you at, bro? 0%. How did it go from 4 to 0 again so quickly, though? Okay. But I have enough charge to check. I just need the address of this one. I might have passed the house. I had to. Maybe the Bluetooth runs down the battery too. It's got to be behind me. Come on, do that, please. TTS off, Steph. I know. I delivered the order. I just ended the dash. Let me get out of this neighborhood. Dear winter. Can we go stargaze, guys? I did enough to make up for the gas that I'm gonna have to spend to get to Mars tomorrow. Can I go stargaze? It's not a lot of them, but any of them will do. I'm really not in the country enough to get like good views of stars, bro. Oh, this was my turn, wasn't it? I think this was my turn. Make more money. Bro, my phone's dead. I'm gonna have to end stream. Like every time it comes on, it just turns back off. I really do not think that there's anyone for me but dear winter. I hope you like your name. Maybe that's why I feel so much. Did my phone just die again? It did. It's good at that. To do the hard thing, to do the thing I don't want to do. So with that being said, it's 12. I gotta be up early. I still wanted to do more thumbnails. Give me a second in darkness. I need to move. I'll put this phone in here so it can charge and not potentially get stolen. And let me get away from these people's driveways. I just didn't want to park on the side of the road, but I know my way home from here, but I did not get to finish my thinking, so I'm going to pull into this random parking lot, and I'm going to have my moment. Silence. I definitely did a lot. I mean, other than my nap, I've been up for like ever. Honestly, I don't care what decision I make. Whether I go home now and sleep and try to wake up early to do thumbnails, or whether I stay out and make money, I'm still going to try and make up for the other one at some point. So the only thing that's a bad decision is standing idle. That's the only wrong decision. Everything else doesn't matter. It's just whether or not I stay idle. And because my other phone is fucking up, or not even fucking up, because it's taking long to charge, I don't have any choice. My decision is obviously to go home because I want to be able to stream. Yes, stream is that important. But obviously I want to have the financials for the subathon. Yeah, we're pitch black right now. We're in a parking lot. I needed a moment in darkness. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow when we're at Mars. I love y'all. I'm out. Damn, that's so abrupt. Bye.